with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Settle down on your yoga mats, have your Panchapadram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing, and wear the Abharanam, wear the Rudrakshamala, and apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. All male bodies, please remove your upper cloth, apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies applied on 5 places. Let's now settle down, the hands in Namaskara Mudra, and open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapadam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times. Om Atmadatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidyadatvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand. With index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a Sankalpa, set a conscious resolution, what you're going to manifest As part of today's ritual of Nithya Yoga, hold this visualization as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Let us manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind through Nithya Yoga. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtaya Asyam Shripadito Purna Arokya Yukta Jagat Yogra Sharira Sidyatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. I'll wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And place your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready to enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Let's first cover the components of Nityananda Yoga, starting off with asana, physical body postures, as what is commonly known as yoga, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, aligning your physical body to Paramashiva, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening your muscles, bringing flexibility to your body through asana. Pranayama, the breathing techniques, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath. Next is mudra, energy circuits, performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures or aligning various other parts of the body, redirecting the flow of the prana within the body and awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain. Next is bandha, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, redirecting the prana flow upwards through the Sushumna Nadi and aligning your internal organs to Paramashiva. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. All the three bandhas performed together or in succession from Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. Next is Karna, the sacred dance postures. Throughout the asana sequence, you're going to transition between certain asanas by entering into the karanas, gracefully moving your various body parts in synchronicity, aligned to the cosmic body movements, bringing intense awareness into every single part of your body and intensifying your breathing flow, increasing the amount of prana being absorbed with every single breath. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain images on screen. Visualize that you are that mountain, that tree, that deity. Hold this visualization intensely throughout the asana practice and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, which is the ability to formulate a will and hold the visualization until it manifests into reality. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we are also projecting certain japas on screen, and we'll also announce whenever the japa changes. Visualize that the japa is rotating around the throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and awakening Vak Shakti, the power of speech, aligning your speech to Paramashiva, awakening the ability to simply declare your reality and see it manifest in front of you. Next is listening to the pramanas we have the pramanas for all the asanas, which are the references, the scriptural references, the proof of concept for every of the asanas and the instructions and benefits. We have those in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So listen in deeply to the pramanas in the Sanskrit language, which has a phonetic significance, which awakens certain energies within your body simply by listening to it, even if you do not understand the Sanskrit language. Next is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we're predicting the Shri Yantra, which is the reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. As you gaze at this yantra intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, it mirrors into your inner space and awakens the macrocosmic energies within your microcosmos. So whenever you have the opportunity, gaze at the yantra in the background of our acharyas. We also recommend you to get one of the energized copper Shri Yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and keep it on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Abranam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wear the Rudraksha beads on your body, since they function like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long period of time, giving it up to your system, holding you in the high energy space. So wear Rudraksha beads during Nithya yoga and throughout your day. The next component is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition. Applying these energy medicines on your body or ingesting them infuses intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply Vibhuti, apply Kumkum, and if you have any other Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also wear them during the yoga practice. The final component is weightlifting. Yes, weightlifting is a part of Nithya yoga. Build your body, build your nervous system intensely. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, which applies for both male and female bodies. So keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement them into a yoga practice. With this, we covered the components of Nithya yoga, which is a powerful ritual to realize Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, the truth that you are Paramashiva, preparing your body, bringing intensity to your will to manifest him. With this, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. Internally chant the japa Soham. Visualize it rotating around your throat in the first asana of the sequence.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Then join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet out in front. Join the soles of the feet together and interlock your hands behind your back in Parashva Mudra. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो विष्ट पछे डोबो करल्यावो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो नादि भवसना.
Now, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the bandhas and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे. कोकिलासना.
Now keep your hands in Pranam Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. Nityasana.
Now, place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold onto opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलौता परिकुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फतुजान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down while pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandhan, visualizing yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Kripshasana.
From the same position, now push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up. Alternate the position of your feet again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Palalingasana.
Now, we're going to move into the first karana of the sequence, which is Purva Janu Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Then bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again. Gracefully move your arms and legs. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. Padapीडनासana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttock. Both hands interlocked in Parashu Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapidhanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे बाललिङ्गासना.
Now pull the other knee towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas and visualize holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं जानुकुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Padasya Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Padapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनम् नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up, and lean forward, the other hand extended in Bindu Mudra, while visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे ताडासना.
Now we're going to enter into Ardharicha Karana from Arimandi. Hips together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind and repeat the movement. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move every single bone of your body. Moving on to Kartichinakarna from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center and cross your arms and open them up to the other side again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you visualize yourself as a palm tree and internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the mat if you can. You cannot reach the ground with your fingers. You can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you bring your head to the knees and visualize Swamiji here in this place.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजंगासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back and keep the top of your feet flat on the mat. As you open your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, visualizing yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीं देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजंगासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push yourself back up into the plank position And alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth, as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासन.
Now step 1 foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot in a Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up with one foot at the front and the other foot far back toes facing sideways. Now bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot to the front. Then bend the front knee, raise your arms up, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now bring one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them up above your head. Engage your Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in up, and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गव्रासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh and join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of the tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः ब्रह्मासना.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize that you have big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Lean forward and down, placing one hand by the foot, the other arm raised to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up and lean down towards the other side. Exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle pose on the other side.
Uttanapadam krauncham cham hricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now rise up and stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikutaka Karana.
Ushtasana.
Now squat down and raise your heels off the mat. Sit on raised heels with your knees together, toes tucked. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and on the exhalation. Internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham, as you visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasana mityahuhu gorakshasana mevacha angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tatha. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Balamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tat padakram samsprishye tat karena gulpham chanyam dharaye tat karena dhunam betam chabhyase chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Rise up and exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, fingertips barely touching the ground at the side of the body, palms facing forward, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitvekapadakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move into the next asana of the sequence, Vidunanasana. With the other leg extended forward, sitting on the opposite heel Lean forward and down and hold on to the front big toe and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like a bee. Internally chant the japa Sadashivoham.
Vidunanasana. गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फन्धान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचूरं कुशासना.
Now rise up and step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. And place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. As you separate your knees, lock your throat, gaze through the gap between the palms, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise edi tobu dani vaise korapakatalya ki mahili ayus mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, place your hands on the respective thighs, gaze towards the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in up into Dhyana Bandhan as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय बगथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे पनापानी उकर होये वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now maintain the same body posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू बगथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वार डिगी बैसे. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees wide apart. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage Udhyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबो बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अरहर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now place your knees to the ground and the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands flat on your knees and press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पाद तलो पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Now bring your hands up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Engage Udhyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your third eye and push your tongue against the palate of your mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands split on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a lion as you stick your tongue out, exhaling forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana, the lion pose.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्को संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra as you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms through your legs. And then behind your back, try to interlock your fingers behind in Paramashivoham as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको उखड़ठाने दोगु हाथ पकमी आने तिनको मोड़ी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानीपोआसना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits Lean forward, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapali Asana.
Next, we're going to move into the first inverted posture of the sequence. So set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. And make sure you protect your neck and spine. If you suffer from any spine injuries or have high blood pressure, please don't perform this asana until you consult a doctor whether this is safe for you. The same applies to women who are currently in pregnancy or suspect they might be pregnant. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbow, your hips above the shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Now, come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground in front of you and enter into a Rate Chakra Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance on your arms. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your arms with your body rotated in the opposite direction. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Simultaneously, lift your head and push your hips forward as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Lift your head and push your hips forward while visualizing yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step both feet back and bring your elbows down to the ground. Rest on your forearms. Raise your hips up. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
Unnistau januni hastau chatushpadama manmuham utthapitanghri ubala katistalam abhiruka. Vasishthasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm up to the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva kukkutta vasishtam aditya halamatsyakam parivrittim chodarasya vivitam dhanurasanam. Vasishthasana.
Now place the raised hand to the mat and lift the other arm up towards the sky. Again, engage your core intensely to hold your body straight, neither bulge nor dip. Your shoulders aligned and gaze upwards while visualizing yourself as Sage Vasishta.
Urdhva kukkutta vasishtam aditya halamatsyakam parivrittim chodarasya vivitam dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks so the palm is facing up. Look to your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman, internally chant the new japa Mahasada-shivoham.
Dobo karki ubay hateli koravarli may lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and try to bring your head to the knees as you visualize Swamiji.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck, and then lean forward down and try to bring your head in between your knees with your elbows outside the legs. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Sopanidhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanogramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayek tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Wrap your arm around the raised leg and interlock both hands behind your back. As you lean forward and down all the way, visualize yourself as Sage Manichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham cha maricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up and drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your nose space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varichiyasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot in towards the body with the knee raised and wrap your arms, the respective arm around the raised knee and lock your hands behind your back. Bring your head towards your knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up and drop the waist into the side. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up and join both the soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees down to the mat as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gulbhau tavrishanasyaadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipet padaparshvetu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Galipavasana.
Puravachar padichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi binnajarashe angula at antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti as you lean down all the way. Try to bring your forehead to the mat in Droni Asana.
Dovo Bagadali Samputakare, Edi Medke Dingradare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Pakatalya, Uparadashe. Midaki Pasana.
Now rise up and extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes wide apart as you extend your arms out to the side. And lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagatali Samputashola Edi Milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now, bring your feet in towards your body with the toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face to the ground and your toes against your throat. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya.
दोगो बगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विदिताशे चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up, bring your feet towards your body, hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Press your elbows to the thighs, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
दोगो बकादी एड़ी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. करभृतोगासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together and bring your knees to the floor by placing your hands on the knees and gently pushing them down. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
दोगो बगदली संबुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशि हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे. भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet, raise your heels up and bring your toes down. Then place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः चान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. वानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and keep your hands at the side of the body. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. समानासना.
Now lift the other foot against your chest while keeping the opposite heel pressed against the perineum. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Keep your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. ओंखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock the hands on the top knee as you gaze towards the nose. Breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणे तथा सद्यं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose while visualizing yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and then lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee. Gaze to your nose as you try to touch the nose to the mat. Visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Karvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat, the left heel against your perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा स्वरूप नो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold onto the right shin and the right big toe. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees over top of each other once more with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to the nose and interlock your hands on the top knee as you embody the face of a cow.
Savve Dakshinabulpanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayete Dakshine Titata Savyam Gomukam Yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up and gaze to the nose, visualizing Rishikana-suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down as you try to touch your nose to the mat. Visualize yourself as Rishikana-suya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now, place the left foot flat on the mat and the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamori yedi bahila vilphamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सदो नो है जोगी द चिपाशिती राशे सोगी. Matsubhidakasana.
Now, place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend the legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place your left hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Kubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra, place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रदण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now change the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं गीतक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Kubasana.
Now extend your right hand down to the foot with the elbow outside the knee. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and gaze to your third eye as you place the left hand on your ear. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your left hand on the ground behind you and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रदण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth as you inhale through the tongue like a tube. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Mahasarashivoham. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in the Asana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपै चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka with your rolled up tongue. And visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastha kukutasana. Baddhake ki asana.
Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Engage your core to make this asana less painful. As you lean forward and lift your knees off the ground, visualize Swamiji in Baddhake ki asana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धके कीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs back straight. Your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward and lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat, including the knees. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोढ्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ushtrasana.
Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet. Hold them outside of your hips to the ground. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now holding onto your feet, kick your legs off the ground and lift your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Padmasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. And place your hands on the knees. Breathe calmly. Catch your breath as you gaze towards your third eye. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचिपति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होवु कुलापाशितिला वेसोवु. Asana.
From this position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Get ready for another inverted posture. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands. Raise your hips up. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze through the nose. And visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight. Balance as you gaze to the nose and breathe calmly and deeply. Try to find your center in Shirshasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Kodyasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose by contracting your abdomen and pushing it inwards. Push the air out of your lungs again and again as you hold onto your calves and extend your legs up vertically in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now lift your arms up behind your head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze, rapidly exhaling.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्या नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a boat.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्या हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of your feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ से उबक उचाई पका का अंगूठा दो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे. मुख बीतासना.
Now relax, breathe calmly and lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the ground just behind your heels and push your hips off the mat. Inhale fully and hold your breath by locking your throat intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time. Gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामगे. Shavasana.
Relax. Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Perform Shakti Charan Mudra, forcefully pulling the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra, from the root of your spine all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown of the head. Feel the energy rising upwards as you unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any internal or external movements. Visualize that your body is dead. And Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. You're going to enter into a small meditation. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Leave your body behind.
Uttanam shavavad bhumau shayanam tu shavāsanam shavāsanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest. And rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations. You completed the Tattva Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of the sequence. With this, let's now get ready and move in to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising upwards from your navel region. Internally, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in Yathasana Nishtasana.
Yathasana Nishtasana Paryankam tat samadhyatam yachasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, in a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible in Samasana.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veeravadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze toward your nose, and visualize that you are a sage liberated by Swami.
Nipidasivinim spokesman dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pashyan bhurvarantaram Chaitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam projade. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalike vidijana sivani madita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamacharana parita chindaraphe ekachupatiye se vididakhe. Santathunasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest. Gaze towards the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature. Keep your hands on top of the knees and Bindu Mudra.
Asanaki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel with one palm cupped over the other, resembling a closed lotus flower in Samputa Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiritam prasarya bhuipadu durbhyamangushta madaratim. Bandhayunyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale all the way and lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
Yutra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayonya Shruno Yatkritva Ketaro Bhutva Vicharedishvaro Yatha. Virasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathaikasmin minyasyorani samsitaha itarasvinstata chorum virasanam udiritam. Valmikasana.
Now gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki.
Daba bagaki bagathali puni eli hai joja. Joni Mundrasana.
Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards your nose as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashivoham.
Vamapadaki bagadali jahimahili kodal. Yonyasana.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye. Maintain your body in the same position and hold on to the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phaleni lam tatkara phalalan tavat khetaro yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front of you. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Place your knees on the ground, put your stomach in and up and gaze towards your nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Bhiravan.
Gulphau chavrashanasya sivantya parshvayoho kshipet sabe valpham tata savye dakshagulpham tu dakshine. Abhorasana.
Now gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards in Kechari Mudra. Place your left hand on the left knee and your right hand over top of your mouth. Close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. Then exhale through the left nostril. Again, inhale through the left, invert the breathing flow. In Abhyantara Kumbhaka, as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvakaho Vishrika Jogi Vahi Vidhi Joki Jaisogi Kaneri Pavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Rest your elbows on the heels and your chin on your palms. Gaze towards your nose. Exhale and hold your breath in Vichaka Kumbhaka as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Vali Pava Asana Kakshyo hai jaise Yahu mein jane vidite se. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and lift your feet off the ground, interlocking your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
Tator Dhamreta Yet Payum Vridhanishvasa Samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Now free your arms and interlock your fingers around the toes from above as you pull your feet against your chest. Press your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava Vidipata ka Angutha Kantuku Parashim. Udarasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Hold your feet against your chest and rest your chin on the toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Bagadali Sambrutane Ube Hastakari Urda Hitane. Vishishtasana.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face and visualize yourself excelling in everything.
Dovo Bagadali Jodi Sampudakare. Ujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulder. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Then bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a snake in Vajrasana.
Shirasanam Tavideyam Kapshasanam Adafparam Grivasanam Tavaramam Gujasanam Ihochate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, feet off the ground, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind. As you gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
Dovu Hatapakam Nichane Tinko Bodani Chetane. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top of the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects, just focusing on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you engage your throat on the in and exhalation. Inhale through nose and mouth at the same time and exhale through your left nostril. This is Ujjayi Pranayama in Sankalpa.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधर्नीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्. Dhenukasana.
Now, slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow.
Anushadinagarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now, place your right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your right arm, your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajangaparidacharatane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat while visualizing Swamiji.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajogi Vamadangavarila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now interlock your fingers in front, rise up and interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, which is the left knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Uramole Trabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulpansam Sapya. Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over top and hold on to opposite knees. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam Chitermulam Sanyasadar Nitale Patadandena Jamyena Bestayet Vamapadakam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
Anushadinagarabanjaram Vrishilindavalyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gazing towards your third eye.
Vamajangaparidacharatane Vamahastapishti Sane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajogi Vamadangavarila Kesoji. Guru Asana.
Now, rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Uramule Trabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulpansam Sapya. Pashvasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the ground in front of you. Hold onto your knees with your hands and pull them against your chest. Curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Try to insert the tongue into the nasal tract if you can in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Janani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hastabhyabu Saita Dandye Nibadya. Bodhishokasana.
Now, hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Bagdali Bhuparidare Kurmashli Sekare. Kurkadasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Keep gazing to your nose as you visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bag Bahare Lyave Goda Niche Le Taharave. Smati Asana.
Now cross your right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
Muladvari Dharti Baritane Dava Bagabarita Chavitane. Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and then interlock your fingers. Raise your arms up over top of your head with your wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, curl your tongue back and push it upwards all the way to your third eye. Become lighter than space by performing Kechari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथीम् आरम्भासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes. In Prana Mudra, try to bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. And Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोभूपकमिलिवा पसारी पकाका अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे विदोकासना.
Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground in between your heels as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कचपूर्तको कुरुडो डारेम तालंधरी पवासना.
Now join your heels together. Keep your hands below the shins with the palms facing up and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के टीचे हाथ पसारी ऊटु पिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that your prana is flowing upwards through your body in golden light, flowing from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head, the Brahmaranda.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms and start rocking your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continuously breathe Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानासना.
Now repeat Urdhva-Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your head, holding onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize that you are without beginning nor end.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा अंकुशासना. उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel that you are in complete control. Feel the prana surging upward from the soles of your feet all the way to the crown of your head.
Yoganidrasana.
Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck. If you cannot bring your legs behind your neck, you can lift them over your shoulder, pull them towards your chest, open up your hips. Now interlock your hands around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा आत्मारामासना.
Now raise your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize Lord Rama is blessed. Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. Gaze towards the tip of your nose.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सुढोसो वें कोचिकासना.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, 300 उबे सपा करें, जठर परिवृत्ति.
From this position, now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Keep your arms extended at the side. Bend both knees to the left side. Then extend both legs to the left. Hold onto the toes and rotate your head away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head. Then bend your knees back against your chest at the center and drop the right knee to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right, hold onto the toes, and rotate your head to the left, away from the feet, in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the mat and hold onto your ankles. Raise your hips up high and lock your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना. उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the mat and push your hips off the ground. Raise your entire body up. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you want to raise your hips even more. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
Shotanasana.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य न भुवानि च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now lay on your back and kick your legs and hips up off the ground. Keep your palms flat on the mat for support and then move your legs in a circular motion. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and lock your throat. Hold your breath in Mudra Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृती चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाडराब्धिविवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop the feet down over top of your head and touch your toes to the mat. Interlock your hands behind your back. In Padashamudra, push them into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शयितपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold onto the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Well, this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaitapaschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate your feet over top of your head. Keep your hips over top of the shoulder level for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च. चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back. while visualizing yourself as a wheel, a chakra in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम् सुप्त प्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्टासना.
Now, while laying on your back, extend your legs up vertically, hold your big toes in Prana Mudra, and then separate your legs wide apart. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasadita Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्टासना.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now, cross your legs into Padmasana and place your knees on the ground. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now, place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Maintain the asana as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोर्वे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, kick your knees and hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the mat. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath as you gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत् कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविस्पण्डितो यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay down on your back. Place one foot on top of the opposite hip and then lift your knees towards your chest. Squeeze your core. Pull your knees up. Try to touch them against your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Lock your throat and hold your breath. Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose, on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now, place your interlock your hands behind your back and lay down flat on your back. As you alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अन्वलिभिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now, place your palms flat on the mat next to your body and alternate pulling your knees up, trying to touch your ears with your knees as you do so. Visualize Swamiji in Marottanasana.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्मयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat. Then stand up and lay back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लोटासना.
Now, from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, conclude this asana by laying down on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादि निब्जं शयनम्. सरथासना.
Now, as you lay on your stomach with your hands at the side of the shoulders, palms flat on the mat, contract your lips, and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth. Visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
Nirjan Shayanam Krtva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsam Kritya Tishthet Saratasanam Bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and jump your feet forward, imitating the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyullankanasana.
Hastatvaim Badva Tanmadhisarnadvayam Uddaniva Bahiraniya Atanajiyet Dehalyullankanam Bhavati Jatyasana.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athajatyasana Bakshe Ginajatisparo Bhavet Hastandri Bhumochakamanam Agamanam Tataha Sarpasana.
Now stand in Arimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent as we enter Lolitika Karana. Extend your arms out to the side and rotate them around your body. Move your head in all directions. Open up your chest intensely in Lolitika Karana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Atasarpasanam Bakshe Vayipanaja Kebalam Shariram Dandavatishte Rajubandhastu Padayoho Vayavi Kundali Devi Kundalakara Mangule.
Just take a moment of gratitude. Some yogis stand in this posture with their feet tied, straight like a rod for the whole night, just waiting for one glimpse of Kundalini awakening. For us, it is simply one gaze of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and our Kundalini is awakened. So let us bow down in gratitude to Swamiji. As we move on to the next asana of the sequence.
Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself as a camel in Ustrasadhanasana.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ustravat Ustrasadhanam Bhavati Ashvasana.
From the same position, hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse in Ashvasana.
Ushtikanishtika Pradeshena Bhumo Nidhaya Uparipadatale Samstapya Ashvavat Shariram Chalaniyam Ashvasanam Bhavati Kapotanitakasana.
Now stand with your heels touching and your toes pointing outwards. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parashumudra and lean back as far as possible. Breathe deeply through your nose, lead the prana along your spine and try to relax into this back bend. Tilt your head back and just breathe as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed in Kapotanitakasana.
Padatare Bhumo Nidhaya Prishtibhagena Hasto Janga Paryantam Nitva Kapotanitakam Bhavati.
Moving on to Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Then bow down to one side. Raise the respective feet and open up your palms on both sides again and again while visualizing yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivoham. Tala Pushpa Putam Karana.
Sadgasana.
Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of a rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now stand with your feet slightly separate, sit down and stand back up, or squat down as low as possible again and again. As you gaze towards the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji. Try to sit down on the ground and stand back up.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यं वसित उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासन.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly while visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत् कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासन.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it against your chest with both hands. And sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निराज्य तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Now rotate the right foot outwards so the toes are pointing to the side. Slightly bend the knee and raise the opposite knee towards your chest. And circle the raised knee with the left arm. Keep the left hand in a fist, the wrist pointing downwards. Then place your right hand on the inner thigh. Parshvajanukarana. Now extend your left leg outwards. Extend your arms forward as well. Sit down and stand up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
ताण्डवासन. एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासन.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of your knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्भासनात्रि.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासन.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and hold on to the respective knees with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दण्डोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासन.
Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Post.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासन.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck and sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. You can lift the leg over top of your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, cross it over the opposite knee, then sit down, stand back up.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand in Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Point your left toes outwards and pull your right knee towards your chest. Encircle the right knee with the right hand in a fist, left hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासन.
Now extend the right leg forward. Extend your arms out as well. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति Brahmanasana.
Bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि Gardasana 3.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf, bring your right arm below the left, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold onto the respective knees with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षां ग्रीम्बामपादस्य दङ्गोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the right leg out to the side. Rotate quickly as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
त्रिवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति गोर्कण्डिल्यासना.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax from this intense sequence of asanas. As you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers and bring them against your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale fully. Hold your breath and move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे कांचासना.
Now from a squatting position, bring your arms around your lower back and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्याम् भृगुआसना.
Now bring your feet together close towards your perineum and wrap your arms around your lower back. Gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan, Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairavasana.
दो बक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे वराहासना.
Now, with your heels together, close towards your perineum, separate your toes. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
आंखली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई बना बानी उकर वैसे प्रबीतासना.
Now, hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in Prapitasana.
पार्श्विं त्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति बकासना.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms, bring your hips above your shoulders, and then lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौनिमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य तुष्टान्न कपालियासना.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Let's get ready for another inverted posture. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders. Lift your legs up and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Gaze toward the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
Asana Povana Kapara Atho Yim. Uttasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritpa Pado the Bopajite. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and raise your hips up high. Walk your feet forward and kick your legs up into a handstand. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
Satta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Kona Bhedan Samadhyasitem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
Dogo Babajodi Mahi Kulkamilayim. Patyasana 2.
Now lower your legs down. Place your palms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Walk your feet back into a plank position. Then lower your body down to the chest and push yourself back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pashabhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyan Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Matsyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now, as you lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a serpent in Sarpasana.
Nityam Shenam Krutva Hastonitamam Samstapya Padodi Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasatan Tavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now, place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Join your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on the hands. Place your feet flat on the mat. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bangasam Krutva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukham Unnamanuchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bend your knees. Lift your feet and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumimashtajya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on top of your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms on the mat and your forehead on the ground as well. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyasu Yathalahu Sudha Prasabala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Danda Padda Bharat Bhajay Viravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudirgaireja Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now with your palms on the ground, raise your hips up high and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Epekam Bahum Bhomo Talajitem Veshasanam Bhavati. Adasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and raise your legs up and lower your face down towards the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity in Adasana.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadataya Mantra Likitya Vastakena Bhumin Sprashetem. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels, hold onto your feet and pull them against your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the respective knees and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसीचो फना शरा मोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे अंगमोत्तनम.
Now, interlock your fingers in front and move your arms in all directions. Up, down, left, right. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement while visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Stretch every muscle of your body. Give massage to your spine.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Asana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards. Bring your knees and thighs on the mat, hands on the knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोर्भ्यां पीड्या स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंद मंदिरासना.
Now join the toes behind your back and hold onto your ankles. Sit down in front of the heels as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीड्यबुल्भाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching and the base of your hands touching your toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again.
द्रोवु भणापानि होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको ल्यावे. विशरकासना.
From the same position, with your toes tucked, sitting on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi Durga, victorious over all your fears.
दोवोपकांति एडी चलती गोड़ा फनवान अपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and join the soles of your feet. Sit on your heels and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching yourself in Makarasana.
दोवोपकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एद्यां परियावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे. विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Join the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
ततम प्रणापानि होई वैसे दोवो एरी उदानि वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आड़े वाय बसारे धीर. Anjanasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms down to the ground at the side of your body. Pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandhan. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा स्वस्तिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the knees and gaze towards your nose. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
Now relax your upper back and neck and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana.
कुतं दियन्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः योगासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold onto your calves with the thumbs in between thighs and calves and with the fingers in between thighs and calves and the thumbs outside, palms facing back. Fix your gaze at your third eye, lean back and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो वो जी गोड़ा आरा खेतो जी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे पुष्टासना 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat and hold onto your heels. Lean back and push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संधिमादयि शुकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now lean back and place your elbows in the back of your head on the ground as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming, gaze towards the tip of the nose.
डोबु एडी संबुडदरे सोले मूलद्वारिदरि धरे फना पानी ऊपर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि शिखरे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down all the way and rise back up again and again. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal and subtle forms of your body. You can use the support of your hands to rise up if needed.
गंगा पृष्ठि भूमनिदाढ्य संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now lean back and bring your arms up over top of your shoulders. Bring your forearms on the ground and try to bring your head in between your heels as you hold on to your feet. Raise your hips off the ground and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयि शुकुमार कपोतो अस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up. Come standing onto your knees and tuck your toes. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Paramashiva. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानूनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति वराहासना 2.
Now sit on raised heels. Lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and place your head on the mat as you support your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति दासना.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, get ready for another inverted posture. Keep your elbows shoulder width apart and interlock your fingers. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, then lift your feet off the ground and extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतं सिद्धिः अन्धासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on top of your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head with the elbows outside the legs. As you inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again in this asana, fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana.
प्रथम बदलीस्म ठहरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे टोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out to the side, to the front. Set your legs back, lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat and hold, while visualizing yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana bhedascha natabhirunda namake vendabhirunda saite shirsatandasanam tatha akashakapotasana.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips. Place your forehead on the mat. And then lift your legs off the ground without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Moving on to Akashakapotasana. From the same position, now raise your hips and kick your legs up over top of your body. Push your hands into the ground and try to touch your feet onto the mat in front of your face. You can walk up a wall for support to enter into this back bend as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akashakapotasana.
Ustrasane sthitva charno bhumerutthapya mastakopari nitva prishthapradesan bhumo sthapayet akashakapotam bhavati. Chetavasana.
Now from a kneeling position, lean forward and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Urbarabhadyanto hasto dharavoltabhya januni nabho samkunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the mat, raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Vicheva puchavardimangri parshni dhritva sashirse chibbukam vitharyako yitreti santishtadi sadhakasthvam vishavaham vrishchika sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the toes and the foot of the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands on the ground, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't get distracted by any external happenings. Focus solely on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and again slowly exhale through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull pose.
Yami will vipada bole vamabhavi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavetem. Lolasana.
Now, with your palms on the ground at the side of your body, cross the toes of the left foot over the right and lift your entire body off the mat and hold while visualizing Swamiji.
Lolasanam tata puryat vayulola pakhatanat sthirabhayi prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now, sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as a bull.
Yami will vipada bole vamabhavi padetaram viparitam sprishet bhumim vrishasaramidam bhavetem. Balavunasana.
Now, place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward while visualizing Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन को डर बिकार जागी Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet squat down all the way.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left foot flat on the mat. Knee raised, hold onto the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai and Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को डर बिकार जागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on top, holding onto weights if you have them available. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
Ijas pijausti पूर्वजानु yitrasane पादतलद्वयो परि Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees and join the soles of your feet together. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम अपना पानी होए जैसे दो एटी बुदा निवई से गोडा उभा राके तीया आडे वाये पसारे धीरन अनिलासना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and step your feet onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Keep your arms straight and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you're able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now place the back of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्तत्रयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
With your palms flat on the ground, pick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again while visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीत नृत्यासना.
Now, with the hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate, lean forward and down and place one hand on the mat, the other hand on the respective ear. Breathe calmly, catch your breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you feel the grounding effect of this asana, Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now place the other palm on the mat. Place the other hand on the ear. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now bring your feet together, close towards your body and squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles, lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat and balance on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasa.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
With your feet flat on the mat, place your hands on the knees and pull them against your chest. Breathe deeply. Expand your chest. Open up your back. Breathe all the way against your legs. Use your legs as a support to expand your chest as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Bhavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लाघ्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जानन् वक्षसि सादरबभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck. Keep your hands at the side of your body and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you lift your entire body off the ground.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear. Keep the right leg straight and visualize yourself as a bow. Take aim in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder and then place the right foot on top of the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, find balance, and lift your entire body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now bring the left foot flat and the right foot on top of the left thigh with the left knee raised. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground with the support of your hand. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow outside raised knee and the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Parshvamatsyendasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and gaze towards your third eye. Place your hands on the mat and then lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms while visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder. Poke the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward, lift your body off the mat, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्टमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat and place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee and bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the left knee down, gaze up, and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised knee and the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely and gaze towards your third eye while visualizing Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दत्तते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight in front and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the right foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, move the retained prana upwards, downwards, through your arms and legs by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा अनुपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं च आसना.
Now exchange the position. Excuse me, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat outside your hip, bring the knee to the ground and hold onto the right foot. Extend your right leg up, straight in front of your face. Try to keep the knee straight and touch your forehead to the knee. As you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the right heel against the perineum with the left leg straight. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you move the prana retained in your body upwards, downwards, and all the way to the arms and legs by the force of your will alone.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानं भवति. पंचासना.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat outside your hip and lift the left foot up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position. Bring your feet in between thighs and calves with the support of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Place your hands on top of the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize the swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now cover your heels with your hands and lock your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now place the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you meditate on Arihanta, ultimate success of the inner and outer world. Inhale deeply, then place your little finger and ring finger on your lips, with the ring finger closing the nostrils from below. Middle finger on the bridge of your nose, locking the nose. Index finger closing your eyes and your thumbs locking your ears. Hold your breath intensely, then Shanmukhi Mudra.
वामपार्श्वं बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवामचटने. Yogasana 2.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and bring your hands onto the ground at the side of your body with the palms facing upwards. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose. In Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, in Yogasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms with your legs in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now bring your hands through your legs with your legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the mat without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुतो वो वोडासन दीतरे उभे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा वोडासन दिमे डाके. Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Put your knees up towards your chest and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan pose.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत्. हंसासनं भवति. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs. Lean forward and interlock your fingers behind your back as you bring your forehead to the ground and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को परे गोरा संधि माही कर इधरे तरब दूसरी कर दो वो आने कोण्या ऊपर संधि ले ठाने. Kurmasana 2.
Now come to the front of your mat. Sit in Padmasana. Raise your knees and bring your hands in between the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable mind and body to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2, the turtle pose.
बाई जंग भरत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई याबा. Grandhi Bhedasana.
Now, lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose. As you feel the granthis, the knots along the energy channels of your spine being cut by this asana, stretch your back and feel the energy flowing freely along your spine. Rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret, not cutting posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तम राभ्यांतृत गंधरम पीठम कूर्मवदुत्तानम एतदुत्तान पूर्मकम. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through your legs. Place one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Then lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the mat. Hold the wrist of that hand. And then lift your entire body up on one arm, balancing on the arm, as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
Now, sitting in Padmasana with your feet on top of opposite thighs, bring your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. Rest your chin on the fingers and press your thumbs against your throat. As you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous, breathe in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka in Grudrasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारो उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितो उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम उत्तानाभ्याम प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now rise up and place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितो योगिराते. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. And visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva as we internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पुरजित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Keep your left hand on top of the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended. Now catch the left big toe and pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move it round and round. And then repeat the movement on the other side as well. Bring your feet slightly closer in towards your body as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अधान्यासनमा भक्ष्ये योगपूरक रक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठतंगयोस्थितं. कार्मुकासना 3.
Now, with your feet closer in towards your body, sitting in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back. With your hands in Prana Mudra, hold on to opposite big toes. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and engage Mahamudra Bandhan as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सुप्तवायुना. Tridasana.
Now lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, breaking through any obstruction, break any obstacle in Tridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Now, with your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes if you can, roll onto your back. Lay down, bring your knees to the mat, lay on crossed arms, gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly through the nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now relax, free your arms and legs and pull your knees up towards your chest. Encircle your legs with your arms, interlock your fingers in Parashumudra, bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोटयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now lay down on your back, place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावेन् गोडा उभा राशि मिलावेन् पुल्पमा हिला अंगुष्ठटोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. Markatapītāsana.
Now, as you lay on your back, place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. And lock your throat, hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and raise your hips up high. Support your body weight with your elbows resting on the ground. Then extend your legs straight. As you gaze to the nose, hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up, point the toes to the sky, place your hands on the mat, and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka, hell, unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भः पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्तयेत्. नरकासनं भवति. Triyannaukasana.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your entire body and angle your legs down. Bring them above your center. Engage your core intensely and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Triyannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. Tadasana.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Point your toes to the sky. Be straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations. In Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. In the final asana of the sequence, keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Lay completely still, unclutched from any movements of the body and mind. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Yes, celebrate yourself and stay tuned. We're going to have the first round of today's power manifestation immediately after this yoga session. So make sure you have your blindfolds ready as we're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Now, for now, let us conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us bow down in deep gratitude and conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Nityanandam, everyone.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Project the image. Like white background, have animal or human body. Yes. This is the image of the linga, the Shiva linga. So it'll be like that only, ma. It'll be like not a specific shape. You cannot make out where is the head, where is the end, where is the beginning, where is the end of the Shiva linga. That is actually a part of the Shiva story. When Shiva manifested as a Shiva linga, you cannot make out the end or the beginning of the Shiva linga. So that's right. Beautiful, ma. Thank you for sharing, ma. Li Ting. Lin Yin Ting. Anyone else?
Yes, ma. How about Soon Lai? How about Nithya Paramashakti? If you have manifested, you can just put it in the to the third eye. Keep the chanting Mahavakya.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can see the image. It's a sunlight with the clouds. You can see blue sky. I saw something white and some thin color lines. Yes, great, Aya. That's sun rays. What you have seen, the white color. You are manifesting the powers. Great. Next is Paramashakti. I saw boat, sunset, sun, sea, night, people, sharp things, white, so many things. Okay, birds, swans, dots, books. Yes. See, when you are manifesting the power, the mind also takes over. So you have to be aware which one is this. So you have seen the sunset, sun, then yes, you're right. Many things you have seen. Okay, like master photo. Who's this? Lee Eating. Yeah, even if you see the Swamiji's photo, you can see the rays. That's also right, ma.
Today I'll speak on the unique equation that exists between authenticity and the reality of your life. When you expand what you think as you, directly you expand what you project as you, and you also expand and fulfill what others expect from you. Just like a film kept in front of the projector light is seen as a reality in the screen, Mamakara kept in front of the consciousness is seen as a reality in the life. When you start developing your inner identity and that brings result in the outer world, you will be excited to grow spiritually. What is spirituality? Seeing the transformation you do in the inner world is seen as a result in the outer world is spirituality. The joy and the excitement you feel is because the moment you start the transformation in the inner world, the outer world is changing. The reason is when you think you are a big established brand and you don't need to get any more the customer feedback and develop the product, customers start rejecting you. They don't accept you because you are a big brand. They try you if you are a big brand. But only if they see the product is worthy, they continuously consume it. Otherwise, after trying, they dump it. If you don't take the customer feedback, the customers will be giving their feedback to others, which is very dangerous. If you want your life to be successful, constantly receive. Constantly get the feedback from customers. Means others' expectation about you, who are all involved in your life, their expectations about you. We all ask the question, why should I fulfill others' expectation about me? World is so much of selfishness. Why should I bother what others want about me? Why? Listen, when you always want others should live as you want, others should fulfill your expectation, is it not others' right to expect from you? You will fulfill their expectation. At least whoever is involved in your life and how many lives you are involved, decide. Life is fulfilled. Listen. Life is fulfilled only when you fulfill others' expectation with whoever you have expectation, at least. You don't need to fulfill the expectation of a person, somebody in the street with whom you have no expectation. But you have to fulfill the expectations of the people with whom you have expectations. If you have expectation with that person, the person has a right to have expectation about you. What is your reality? Your perception about you, your perception about what you feel as you, and what you project yourself to others, and what others are expecting about you. The genesis of identity means the components out of which your identity is made, dismantling it, oiling it, lubricating it, and assembling it back. Please understand, due to the dust called incompletions, different parts of you started getting into friction, wear and tear, dust and rust, and many times the whole mechanism collapses. Lubricating your inner space, completion is the lubricant with which we will clean, overhaul the whole inner space. It has to be done with a tremendous love and care. You will open your being only when there is a complete security for you. Only when you feel your whole being will be safe. See, only when you know the spare parts will not be destroyed or disturbed or lost, you will open yourself. I know in the young age, all of us would have done. I have done it with a lot of vigor and enthusiasm, excitement, dismantling the whole alarm clock and then handing it over in the carry bag. How many of you have done it? I have done it. Dismantling anything related in the house, whether it is an alarm clock or a watch or something, you dismantle with all your excitement and joy, and finally when somebody comes to your house, some guests or the parents have gone out or come back, you don't know what to do, you put the whole thing in carry bag and hang it. You can't open you unless you are sure the spare parts will not be lost. You will be able to put it back. The person who dismantles can put it back. He doesn't need to put you in a carry bag and hang it in the wall. There was a time, the house in where I was born and brought up in the wall, every nail will have one carry bag. Those days, there was a watch in there. There was a clock there. Now only the carry bag is hanging with that clock sleeping inside. Or maybe you can consider the clock dead inside. So you can't dismantle your being in that space. It can be dismantled only in a very deep, loving space, a powerful, loving space, and lubricated, assembled back for the smooth functioning of ever and ever and ever. Today we will work on first authenticity, bringing completion in your various parts of your psychological organ, inner space. Your psychological organ has various parts, various components, bringing completion in all that. We will understand the genesis of our identity, what all the said and unsaid aspects of our identity. The inner image we strongly feel as we, the outer image we project to the world as we, and gap between these two. Why the gap? The gap is not always bad. Please listen. The gap is not always bad. Only when it is unconscious and makes you powerless, it is bad. If you consciously know how to play the game and it does not make you powerless, it is not bad. I am 120% sure Krishna did not feel powerless when he ran away from the war field with Jarasandha. He was powerless and ran away. No. No. Understand, Krishna did not feel powerless and run away from the war field with Jarasandha. No. If you know consciously how to play with these two, inner identity and outer identity, and it does not put you in powerlessness, gap is not wrong. Not once or twice, so many times Krishna ran away from Jarasandha. There is a temple in Gujarat called Rankichor. Means who ran away from the war. So understand, then do you mean to say he felt powerless so he ran away? No. No. He is the most juiciest incarnation. He never felt powerless. He knows how to handle the identities, where to project what. So understand,
the exact inner identity, outer identity, and the gap between the inner identity and the outer identity. And what you want others to experience, feel about you, and what you feel about others. There is always a big gap between these two. You want everyone to feel about you as a loving, caring, trusting, blissful, joyful person. But you believe, you think about everybody as crooked, cunning, cheats, bunch of thieves. Now you need to know the gap between your inner identity and outer identity. That gap is neither good nor bad. Same way, the gap between what you want others to feel about you and what you feel about others. This gap also is neither good nor bad. If both these gaps makes you powerless, both of them are bad. If they does not make you powerless and you know how to play with that, then it is not bad. Sometimes it is good. Some of the very powerful, the most powerful strategies which Krishna did to protect Dharma are done from that space where other person can't even understand with what kind of a logic you are functioning. Other person can't even understand, you can never understand with what kind of a dharma Krishna is functioning. You can never understand. But he is the most dharmic being. Because the gap between inner identity, outer identity has not put him in powerless space. SDHD, self-doubt, hatred, denial. When he was running away from Jarasandha, I can be 100% sure he would have had a cup of coffee or a coke and chatting with his Sakhis, if not flirting, in his chariot. He would not have had a single moment of powerlessness. But if he has seen some enemy spy, immediately he would have shown the face as if he is afraid, frightened, running away. He knows how to play the game with. Because even the inner identity, outer identity, the life image and others' image, even that has become like a nail and hair for him with which he can do makeup, whatever he wants and play with it. He knows how to show them, showcase them, and use them, play with them. So understand, not to fall into any powerlessness by these four identities and the gaps between them is completion. Today I am going to lead you guys for that only. Today I am leading you guys to that level of completion. Now I want you to understand basically few things about you. Please listen. I am going to now introduce you to you. That's very important. Finding you to you. If you find you, you found God. If you don't find you, you have not found God. You have not found anything. You don't know what is joy. You don't know what is pain. You don't know what is pleasure. If you don't know you, how will you know what is your pain and what is your pleasure, what is good for you, what is bad for you? You will only have the rough idea about what is good for you, what is bad for you from others, not from you. I tell you, anything which you don't want to face in your life is because you don't know you. You don't know you. I am introducing you to you. I am trying to create a paint drawing, all of us together. Listen, whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you, is inner image. Whatever you think as you inside you is inner image. If you see sometime, you will feel you will be always successful in everything. You see sometime, you will feel you will always be failure in everything. Whatever you think as you in you is your inner image. How you show you to others, how you show yourself to others, that is outer image. That is outer image. Understand? Whatever you show as you to others, usually you show through your words, body language, the way you project you. That is outer image. Mostly this inner image and outer image will be inconsistent. They will not be matching with each other. Inner image will be lower than what you are, outer image will be higher than what you are. There will be a big gap. What you think as, what you feel as you and what you speak as you. This gap, the gap between your mouth and the heart, that is what I call confusion in life. Anyhow, I can say anyway, source of confusion. This inner image, outer image, then what others perceive about you, whatever you may show, people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called others' image. That is called others image. Inner image, outer image, others image. How others perceive you. And please listen, when you want all the benefits from others and society, you are bound to take responsibility for how others perceive you. You can't say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. No. You can't say that. You are responsible for how others perceive you. You are responsible for how others perceive you. So understand, how others perceive you, others' image, you are responsible. And how you perceive the world and life, what you have in your head about life. You may think life is exploiting. All the 4-letter words you may have about life and others. That is called life image. Understand, if you have a wrong life image, even if you are living in a palace with all the pleasures of life, best things life and others can give you, you will still continue to be in a deeply deprived space and state, because able to have a right life image and trust others is one of the luxury you can have in life. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. Being careful is different. Constantly being frightened is different. I'll give you experiential explanation about these 4 words: inner image, outer image, others image, and life image. From my own experience, listen. When I look inside me, my inner image, I see a vast, powerful space of Purnatva, complete completion, or Sunyatva, emptiness, living emptiness. You can call that as a soul, God, energy, Mahadeva, whatever. A complete space. That's the exact inner image I am carrying. Outer image. Listen. Outer image. How I project myself. I am projecting myself as a being to transmit that experience to all of you. You can call us an enlightened master or a teacher or an incarnation, whatever way you want. You can give any title. I am a being to transmit that experience. That's my outer image. Declared outer image. Others image. Listen, others image. I may declare that I am here to transmit this enlightenment experience to you, but people expect that I should heal their physical pain, mental pain. I should bless them for wealth. I should bless them for a healing relationship, peace, bliss, contentment, completion. See, the other's image, what people perceive from me and expect from me, maybe it is different than what I declare, but even then I am responsible, because whatever they expect is within the purview of my declaration. Please understand. When I say I am here to transmit that experience to you, to give that experience to you, I have to give you at least 1000-volt spiritual energy. But to clear your cancer or headache, I need to give only 0.5-volt energy. So if you expect me to heal your physical problems, I am responsible for it, because that falls in the purview of my declaration. Anything which can be done by the transmission of energy and experience of enlightenment, the side effect, after effect, byproduct of transmission of energy, you have a right to expect from me, because that comes within the purview of my declaration. It is my responsibility to fulfill it. Only if you expect that I should win the World Cup playing the football match, I am not responsible for it, because that doesn't come under my declaration, the purview of my declaration. But anything you expect in the line of physical health, mental health, complete relationships, wealth, fulfillment, completion, enlightenment, I am responsible for it. Either I have to give you that. If you are not ready to receive, I have to prepare you and give you that. But till you achieve it, I am responsible. This is what is taking responsibility for others' image. And the life image, the image I have about life and others, the whole world is here to celebrate this joy with me, to celebrate this bliss with me, to celebrate this completion with me. That's all. So understand, now you also look in and find out the inner image you have, outer image you project, others' image you created, for which you are responsible, and life image you are having about life and others. Pen down exactly what you have. Then we will find out the root cause of all the problems you have in your life. Then we will build the right inner image, outer image, life image, others' image. Come on. First, let's spend a little time in finding the inner image you are having, outer image you are having, others' image you are having, life image you are having, without editing. Please start penning down. Listen. Step by step, I am going to lead you into the complete completion with yourself first. That's where everything starts. and how you project you to others. These are all other beings. You can name your father, mother, brother, spouse, children, whatever you want. How you project you to others, outer image. Listen, you don't need to pen down now. I'll give you the printout of the whole thing. If you want to take notes to the home, you can take. But now listen. And how others perceive you, that is what? Others' image. How others perceive you is others' image. Okay? And how you perceive life and others is life image. How many of you are able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Yes. How many of you are not able to understand these 4 words? Raise your hand. Keep the hands up. I'll explain. Now you have to keep the hands up and listen. Whoever is not able to understand these 4 words, I'll explain once more so that you will listen. Aligning all the 4 and raising them to the peak is authenticity. The whole program is just 2 lines. I'm going to now align all the 4, step by step, working on everything. The every incompletion you have, the gap between inner image and outer image, and outer image and others' image, and inner image and others' image, and inner image and life image, and others' image and life image, and life image and outer image. Between these 4 identity, you are actually a giant family living in one body. Please understand. You are a giant family living in one body. You are not embodied being. You are embodied beings together. Incompletions amongst them, completing them, integrating you and raising you to your peak is what I call authenticity. Now I am going to do this step by step for you.
Yes. Now let's enter into the second step. Now we will be working on external image. Describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image. That means your outer image. So what you are showing outside. See, the inner image you may showing, I am lazy, I am not enough. But outer image you may show that I am strong. So the image what you project to others, just pen down what image you show outside yourself. There will be always outside what you show will be more than what you show the inner image.
Yes, we have a question from the participant. Ma is asking, is the inner image self-evaluation? So the inner image is specifically that which is an identity that is painful for you. That is something hurting. Okay, it is what you feel about yourself that is a pain point about yourself, that you're always trying to hide, always trying to protect. You protect it by creating the outer image. The outer image is existent only because the inner image is so low. To compensate for that low inner image, you create an outer image. The outer image is only an answer to the inner image. The outer image is a response to the inner image, reaction. So what is it that you react to the inner image? The inner image is powerlessness. The inner image is something painful. The inner image is not usually something powerful. If it is something powerful, it'll be like how Swamiji was describing in the video his inner image. It's just that he is Paramashiva. But right now, we have an inner image that is not always telling us we are Paramashiva. From the beginning, it has always told us we are something that is some word or something that is painful to us. And we never want to feel or experience that inner image. To protect it, we create the outer image. So in this way, identify what outer image you create from the genesis as a reaction to the inner image. Yes, go ahead. If you have any questions or any you need more clarifications, Ma Chen Hai Hui, you can ask me. Go ahead. Everyone, please continue. Yes, Nityanandam. Before we go to the next two steps, just let us know how is the exercise going. Are you all able to have the clarity on the inner image and the outer image? Yes, the inner image is something that is hurting, that is painful to you, and the outer image is a reaction to that pain. It is all usually opposite. So yesterday we found the root pattern where this inner image originated. Today we're looking into the actual image itself. What is the word? What is the name of that inner image? Going on chewing that same thing. It may not have word initially, it'll be a feeling. You'll feel little pain, or continuously the inner hurt will be there. Yes, but at that time you will have some words going on. So what are those words? Find out and write that. That should be your inner image. The outer image is a response to the inner image. I feel like a failure. I cannot feel like a failure all the time. I have to feel like a success. So you'll show you're a success. But the reason why this exercise is important is because your outer image is baseless. It's based on something not true. What is not true? Your inner image, which is you're a failure, or you're something negative. So because it is based on something negative, the outer image you project will never manifest. People always come and ask Swamiji, Swamiji, I want to manifest so much. I show that I want to manifest so much. But in my inner image, if Swamiji asks them a few questions and finds out their inner image, immediately he'll say, you believe you are a failure, but you want to have success. That's not going to work. Inside, you need to believe and complete with that failure thought idea about yourself. And then only outside you can align. How Swamiji gave the example of Krishna. See, the gap, the pain that we have is always the gap between the inner image and the outer image. So that gap is going to be something that we're going to be also studying into ourselves. Why this gap is there? The integrity is to close this gap. So we'll be learning about that inner image, what it is, and outer image. Now let's move to the others image. Yes, what other people say about you. What other people say about you, something that you find is very important. Sometimes in the society we also face this situation where they say you should not care about what others say about you, right? But at the end of the day, it means something to us, especially when it comes from those who we love, those who are close to us. Their opinion, what they say about us, is something important. So the others image is a part of our life. What other people say? They say you are arrogant. They say you are always in a low mood. They say you are always not cheerful enough. You're not energetic enough. Whatever they may say, what they say about you that makes the same pain happen is the same pain you tell yourself in the inner image. So what others say and what you feel about you are sometimes very close.
It's like they are mirroring you.
Yes.
So what happens? You may say something, but what others say about you, that matters, because they are the extension of you.
Yes.
They are going to mirror you what actually you are. Because these are the blind spots you have. So they actually pinpoint your blind spots. That is where you need to work on.
People, because we are so close to our gap between our inner image and outer image, we don't see what other people see. Other people can directly see you are powerless here, you are weak here, you are not able to do this here. And then when they say, it hurts. Because it's a reminder of the inner image we carry. That is why it hurts. When we are having a less gap, when we're working to being more authentic, we'll find out whatever they say, we're able to receive. Yes, I need to look in. Why I'm feeling like this? Why I'm always hurting myself? Why can't I be blissful? Why can't I recognize I am Paramashiva? So this is a way to understand these images. So go ahead right now, take a few moments and write down your other's image. Go ahead.
Yes. Now let's enter into the fourth step. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs you have about the world and towards life. You always tell, whenever something happens, you may say, life is so cruel, life is there to torture me. This is how you blame others or the life. So let us enter, let us pen down all the words you tell about the life. Life is so cruel to me, it is not giving me what I want, So just pen down all these words. Please pen down.
Yes, there is a question from the participant. Yuin Chung is asking, does the other's image mean other's bad perspective or defect about ourselves? It's not always the defect. They can also give you an image. They can see you also. Sometimes the newer people who just meet you, if you are able to convince them, they see what you are projecting out to your outer image, and they'll say, "Oh, you are successful. Oh, you are able to be impressing. You're impressing me." So yes, those also, but those images are there,
Yes.
and
Sometimes they see their from their own perspective.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean everyone sees it from their own view about. They judge you based on their understanding.
it isn't just the defective one.
Yeah.
It is any image that other people tell you. See the one there where your other's image is closer to your outer image. Whatever you are trying to convince them about that you are, they are convinced, and you're managing them to manage to help them see that. That's good.
Yes, ma. It's like many things we have about ourselves blind spot. Mr. Yuin Ching, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. So many things we have blind spot about ourselves. So we don't see ourselves, but the others are helping us to mirror ourselves. So they are actually mirroring us. So that is where we have to look in and we have to work towards it. Because different people have their own perspective, their own ideas about you, what you are. So we have to work on what blind spot we carry about ourselves.
It is going to be important to the power that we're going to go into, the power manifestation we're going to go into now. Not only we're going to do the body scanning, we're going to do the body scanning to find solution, right? It is to put in the place the healing process. So all of these 4 images now we're going to collect now. But the purpose is to collect all these 4 images, surrender them to Swamiji. Why? Because we're going to adapt the higher images, bringing ourselves to authenticity. In the next coming sessions, you're going to raise yourself out of the lower inner image, and establish yourself first. I am Paramashiva. So, and reflect that. If I am Paramashiva, what should the outer image be? What should the other's image be? What should my life image be? So now we're going to be just few more moments. We'll take the life image. We take a judgment on what life is all. See, we'll always come to a judgment, because we carry this singular inner image. We see the whole life and think, life will always make sure that I feel like a failure. Life will always make sure that I feel abandoned. I feel left out. So this is a life perspective. So that is the life image. So go ahead and write that.
Yes.
And then we'll get into the power manifestation. Just take a few more minutes and write your life image. Then we'll get into the beautiful power manifestation session, where through the third eye, we will find the solutions for our physical problems. Yes.
See, when you work on these 4 identities and come out, you will see life is always auspiciousness. Whatever is happening in your life, it's auspiciousness. When you come to this powerful manifestation, you will have a breakthrough.
Yes. All of these are just ideas and perspectives you chose to have. It was your choice. Now, when you do the power manifestation, those are just melted away in just the will that you are Paramashiva. Okay? So let's write down the life image and take a minute, and then we'll move to the power manifestation. Yes, Nithyanam, you can keep your pen and paper down now. Let's get into the power manifestation session. Yes. So what we're going to be doing now is scanning our whole body through the third eye. Okay. So the intention now is you need to scan for any condition in your body and receive the solution. See, the third eye is Paramashiva. It's Paramashiva's intelligence, the super intelligence. So it will give you the solution. Okay, you have the solution inside of you to overcome any physical condition and also to overcome and get the clarity on how to come out of your 4 hindering images. What happens inside of us is the inner image, the outer image, the other's image, life image. It creates subtle physical conditions inside of us. You know, when we always think of the others that we need to see when we go to office, shoulder pain comes. When we think of having to face our mother-in-law, stomach pain comes. And when we think of ourselves having to do some public speech, again, the whole body gets heated. So in this way, we have physically adapted these part of us. Swamiji always teaches the mind lives throughout our body. So the images that we have created, those stay inside of us, stay inside of our body. Yes. So when we do the third eye scanning of our whole body, we just flood the Paramashiva's energy throughout us. And you should manifest the solution. So find the solution. You might find, how many of you connect? Like when you have to face your boss, you get the stomach pain. Yes, you all connect like this. When you have to face your mother-in-law, you face the shoulder pain, like that. So there is this kind of correlations you do make. Now see those through the third eye and find the solution. Find the solution for yourself. You may say the solution may come in many different ways. Oh, I need to complete with this. I need to complete with my mother-in-law. I need to complete with my boss. Or the solution may be doing the haritaki, doing the yoga, having water more. Whatever it may be. It can be many different kind of solutions. So find the solutions and ask the third eye for the solutions, and do share with us what solutions the third eye reveals. Paramashiva is nothing outside of you. Paramashiva is in you as your third eye. Swamiji exists. So solutions will come from your third eye scanning. So go ahead and begin. You can sit straight, your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. Scan for any conditions in your body and receive the solution. As you receive the solution, you can immediately pen it down. Then close your eyes again and do more scanning. Go ahead.
Ananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, please, I request all the participants, whatever you found during this power manifestation, the physical condition, and what solution Swamiji gave, you can put it in the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to put in the Zoom chat whatever the physical condition they found during the scanning and what Swamiji revealed.
Yes. Yuin Chung sharing that he found the solutions sincerely and completion, the words that revealed to Swami Parameshwar. Beautiful.
Beautiful, Aya. See, there may be something you are lacking inside. When you scan your body, it will reveal you. what exactly is that. For that, what Swamiji gave the solution, you have to put it in the Zoom chat.
Have gratitude. Yes, gratitude is one of the most healing ways to attend to yourself.
Yeah, the best thing in the life is just to have a gratitude. This one thing is enough to manifest anything in your life. Just have this gratitude towards Swamiji. Make Swamiji as a part of your life. Anything you are doing, just remember Swamiji and start. Even whether it's a drinking of water or you are eating or you are going outside, just remember Swamiji and start doing it. You will see many things will start manifesting in your life. All the auspiciousness start manifesting in your life. You should have this gratitude and make Swamiji as part of your life. That is all is needed.
Yes. When you do everything, when you do anything, and you remember Guru, when you remember Swamiji, you put yourself back into the space of that simple love. And you can again and again from that space operate. Have this water Swamiji, or have this food Swamiji. You start sharing your life with him. When you start sharing your life, immediately so many things fall away. You will not feel abandoned like how your inner image is telling you. You will feel like your inner image is gone because Swamiji is there now. So like that, as close as you have kept your inner image, keep Swamiji even more close.
Yeah. See, when a child is born, only the mother dimension is open. So when you have Swamiji, there are many dimensions is going to open to you. So when you love some person, only that love dimension will start opening in you. When you become a mother, only the mother dimension will start opening with you. But when you make Swamiji as part of your life, you will see there are many unknown dimensions start opening in you. And that will bring all the auspicious in life. And you will see many walks of life, you will have a breakthrough.
Yes. Beautiful. Thank you, Ayya, for sharing. Everyone else, you can also share. And now we wanted to help you all get into the next session. Now we have done a lot of internal analyzing and going through. Now it's going to be a feast. What we're going to be seeing now is so fulfilling. It is something known as the Brahma Sutras. Okay, the Brahma Sutras, Swamiji speaks on these sutras. They're called the aphorisms of what is your reality, right? In this way, Swamiji will, now we have little shaken up our identity, no? Removed like what is inner image, outer image. Now we are going to see Swamiji flood inside of you the reality of who you are. It's going to be teachings of the Brahma Sutras are so powerful, and you can just see in Swamiji's body language. We suggest when you see Swamiji when he's teaching the Brahma Sutras, mirror him. You know how he's sitting, same way you sit. He sits in a very yogic posture, and then how he's just with his eyes wide and just breathe along with Swamiji as you do this Brahma Sutra observing. Whether you understand it fully or not, we're telling you, no matter what, anybody who sees the satsangs on Brahma Sutras immediately has that initiation. That is how powerful Swamiji has made those satsangs.
Yes, it's like a Upanishad. You sitting with the master, you don't need to do anything. Just sit with the master, things will start happening in you. It's always mind will come and say, no, I'm not able to understand the language. All that doesn't matter. Just sit with the master, the things will start happening.
What you need to understand will be understood. Okay, let's now we'll get ready and get ready for the feast, the spiritual feast, that is Brahma Sutras.
This great work, Brahma Sutra, can never be introduced in your brain. At least trillion cells are there, connecting with the trillions of planets, stars in the existence. When all the trillions of cells are awakened, the whole cosmos is experienced inside the body. The Brahmanda is experienced in Pindanda. Methods for awakening those trillions of cells vary. Yogis try to awaken the trillions of cells by awakening the Kundalini through the breathing process, visualization methods, verbalization sounds. Devotees who practice devotion, they try to awaken those trillions of cells by deep surrender and feeling connection to the highest consciousness in the form of chosen deity or God. Karma yogis try to awaken the trillions of cells by continuous creativity. There were thousands of methods, systems, techniques, technology to awaken the trillions of cells. In the banks of Saraswati, a unique experiment was being done by some of the great inner scientists. They tried and succeeded awakening the trillions of brain cells and leading a man to enlightenment experience just by giving understanding. Understand? You can awaken your Kundalini Shakti, non-mechanical parts of your brain, trillions of cells, by pranayama, yoga, dharana, dhyana, samadhi, this kind of techniques, or deep devotion, feeling connection, surrender to the chosen deity as God through bhakti, or intense, constant creativity without even bothering why you are being creative. Hundreds of methods to awaken the human consciousness to its peak. Hundreds of methods for inner awakening was experimented, researched, developed, and experienced by the great rishis, the inner scientists, the various part of Vedic civilization. This unique experimentation was being done on the banks of Saraswati, where Saraswati lands on the earth. If I have to give you the geographical space, it is near Mana. Little above Badrinath, there is a place Mana in Himalayas, almost Indian border. That's a space. Still there is a cave where Vyasa lived and compiled all his works, where he wrote Mahabharata, where his unique transcriber Mahaganapati stayed. The place where Bhagavan Vedavyasa compiled this great work, Brahma Sutras. It's one of the greatest experiment and greatest successful experiment. Awakening the non-mechanical parts of the brain, awakening the Kundalini Shakti, just by giving understanding to you. I can say, one of the most difficult path, if you have to do it by yourself, one of the most simple path, if an incarnation is there to do it for you. Understand? Opening the non-mechanical parts of your brain, awakening trillions of cells in your brain, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, just by deeper and deeper and deeper understanding about the existence. If you have to do it by yourself, it's almost like having a matchstick and trying to measure the whole world through the matchstick. The moment you awaken one cell and go to the other cell, this cell is already sleeping. If you are experiencing levitation, Kundalini awakening, Yoga Sutra is great for you. For some reason, if the physical levitation is not happening, don't worry at all. Brahma Sutra is for you. Because the Brahma Sutra is a blessing given to all human beings. All human beings are basically logical. A logical mind always wants a clear set of irrefutable, non-misrepresentable aphorisms, formulas. But the greatness of Brahma Sutra is anybody can interpret and misinterpret as they want. If the logic is pure diamond, I can say Brahma Sutra is jewel made out of pure diamond stone without adding any metal. It is not jewel studded with diamond stones. It is made out of diamond stone. Huge diamond stone. Just it has been drilled, carved and made into a jewel. That's a description of Brahma Sutra. Origin is intelligence. There is no injustice done to you in body, mind, or relationships, or wealth, or spiritual enlightenment. Understand this truth. Don't try to understand this truth thinking that you will get enlightenment afterwards. No. Understand now or get lost. There is no reward, enlightenment waiting for you later on. Understand now and live. You may think, why should I believe this and why should I understand? You don't need to believe, get lost. I am sharing the straight truth. Sometimes these fellows get into a mood. Yes, if I believe all these things, one day I will become enlightened. No. There is no salary of enlightenment. I am not giving you any practice. As I said in Brahma Vidya Sampradaya, there is no enlightenment. I am telling you very clearly, anybody listens to my Brahma Sutra will not get enlightened. Because Brahma Sutra has nothing to do with enlightenment. It is something to do with enlightening. Every moment it enlightens you. There is no promise at one day you will receive the whole check, paycheck. No. It will be, if you think one day you will be receiving the paycheck, no. It will be a check which will bounce. Nothing else. So Brahma Sutra is enlightening, not towards enlightenment. Now I am telling you clearly. Open your ears, open your brain, stretch your brain, receive the truth now. Don't keep your head as an inverted pot. Anything poured goes down. Make it as a begging bowl to receive. In the Nirvani Sampradaya, they use the skull as a begging bowl. Why, you know? To remind themselves continuously, they used to use their skull also to receive knowledge from Master. Use your skull to receive. When you are alive. Otherwise, it will be used by somebody else after your death to receive food. Let it receive when it is alive. Don't wait for your skull to receive till it dies. Basic truth is, origin is consciousness. Every moment
right justice is given to you. Physically, mentally, economically, socially, spiritually, you are rewarded for your worth. In every step, you are rewarded for what you are asking. You are showered with compassion. Now the problem is, we are not ready to, oh, no, oh. Then what to do? When you listen to this truth, source is consciousness. The tremendous healing, understanding, you are given justice, lands on you. That understanding directly makes you live enlightenment. The enlightening sacred secret from this sutra is two. One, you are not handled by the dead laws. You are handled by a compassionate, independent, intelligent judge who is not even interested in judging you, who is interested in only making you grow. That's the first sacred secret. Second, the origin or the source is not matter and law. It is existence which is intelligent. Naturally, the sacred secret, when it sinks inside you, gives the tremendous restful awareness. Now, rest in that restful awareness. Sit in Upanishad and see for yourself whether origin of you is matter or life. Today's sutra Gaunaschet Natma Sabdat. Again, just two words. Just two words. Translation of Gambhirananda says, if it be argued that the seeing is in a secondary sense, we say not so, owing to the use of the word self. Translation of Swami Vireshwarananda says, if it be said that thinking is used in a secondary sense, we say not so, because of the word self, by which the first cause is referred to in scriptures. This is one of the deepest philosophical problem, but which is responsible for our very way of thinking. There can be argument. See, this is actually a continuation of yesterday's sutra. Yesterday, the Brahma Sutra's essence is source of you, source of the universe is independent intelligence, not a dead matter or a dead law. You need to understand. The source of existence is not dead matter. It is you. The source of universe, which is you, is life. It is independent intelligence. living mechanism. This truth is established through a logic because all experiences are happening in you, which is a living self. The source is living self. Please understand. Only when you know the source is living intelligence, you will be honest. In every step you take in your life, you will be honest. One of the biggest problem I find in the so-called spiritual seekers is when they lose trust over the law of the land and law of the society, they lose integrity. Understand, losing integrity is not spirituality. Just because you lost respect, usually the seekers tend to lose respect for the law of the land or law of the society. Because when you are a seeker, you evolve to a certain level, your hypocrisy goes away. When your hypocrisy goes away, the hypocritical laws of the society and the law of the land loses its power over you. You just realize social laws are nothing but social hypocrisy. Usually the law of land is exploited by the people who are in power. When somebody realizes this truth, they tend to lose respect for the social laws and social rules and country laws, law of the land. But unfortunately, when you lose respect for law of land, you become hypocritical. The integrity is lost. The honesty is lost. Understand? For an ultimate enlightened being and for a terrorist, for both the social law and country law does not bind, but an enlightened being retains his integrity. A terrorist does not have integrity. I can say many seekers lose their integrity, almost become terrorists. When you lose respect for the social law and country law, you are supposed to have the deep respect and the true experience and at least an unshakable cognitive factual clarity that existence is intelligence, everything goes as per the justice of the intelligence. If you add anything from outside and be blissful, that is not bliss. Understand? Without adding anything from outside, just be blissful, you will see just you are in a higher frequency. Whenever you are in higher frequency, all the other things are attracted towards you. It's by nature. The higher frequency object just sucks, pulls all the lower frequency objects towards it. So energy is in higher frequency. Matter is in lower frequency. So matter gets attracted towards energy by the very law, by the very nature, by the very flow. But without understanding, without assuming, without realizing, without looking in, if you are deciding, you have desires, your cognition is wrong. It's wrong. Cognition is useless. It is like exactly this example only will match. When you are driving in the car, be very clear. By nature, it will look as if all the trees are running towards you. If you think, no, trees are all running towards me, what will I do? That's the exact feeling. I can equate it to, oh, I have so many desires, I don't know what to do. Relax. Your house is running towards you. Your car is running towards you. Your wealth is running towards you. Your properties are running towards you. Your luxury is running towards you. Your relationships are running towards you. But you assume, oh, I'm having too much desire for money, too much desire for relationships, too much desire for house, too much desire for car, what to do? What shall I do? What will I do? Am I in the right direction having this desire? I think I should kill this desire. No, I should work for this desire. Any decision you take is wrong. Over. Source is desire free. I am not boasting. If just this one truth, humanity is ready to listen, I tell you, Vyasa can solve the whole suffering of humanity. The whole thing, I can see, boils down to pushing you towards the transcendental awareness happening in you. Constantly Vyasa, Badarayana is getting you back to the transcendental awareness. If I have to reveal the sacred secret, if I have to reveal what I am going to talk for next half an hour, for example, you say, Swamiji, next half an hour I don't have time to sit, I have to run for the other work. Can you just tell me in one statement so that I can hear and run? I am going to say, get back to witnessing consciousness. Do not be satisfied in the space where the attainer retains even a scratch of individual identity. Please understand, when I use the word here, Brahma Sutra, I use the word more like the process of awakening the inner space. When you start living based on this sutra, which says that be established on the space where the achiever and achieved is one and the same. Do not be in a space where the achiever and achieved are visibly felt as different. When I assumed this body, I collected bio-memory from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Meenakshi, little bit from Swami Vivekananda. When I collected the bio-memory and made this body and assumed the body took birth, I saw suddenly I have updated even my Meenakshi biomemory. Understand? Biomemory of Meenakshi continues to grow. You may think, are they not perfect? They are perfect, but not end. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, but not final. Meenakshi is ultimate, no doubt, but not final. The ultimate goes on exploding into ultimate. The ultimate exploding into ultimate. It is a constant expansion. Constant expansion. Constant expansion. Constant expansion of certain flow is what I call abundance. Life is abundance. Existence is abundance. You go on creating. What is enlightenment? If you ask me now, I will tell. Fan is moving. TVs are functioning. People are sitting. I am talking. This is enlightenment. That's all. If you ask me, Swamiji, please teach Brahma Sutra for this moment, I will say, I am sitting on a gold-plated throne. Brahmachari is using a camera and clicking me. Time is 6:55 as per this clock. People are sitting in front of me with a lot of anticipation. Many have gathered around the world to watch what I am talking. This is Brahma Sutra, that's all. Only truth as innate intelligence to reveal itself. Shastra means truth about reality. Existence is great because it reveals all the truths about its reality. All the psychodrama you add on the things and persons and situations, if they are detected, truth is revealed. The moment you start the psychodrama of me being guru, I start the psychodrama of you being a disciple. The moment you start the psychodrama of friendliness towards somebody, that person starts the psychodrama of friendliness to you. The moment you start the psychodrama of enmity towards somebody, the person starts the psychodrama of enmity towards you. Psychodrama of pain, pleasure, love, anger towards persons, object, or reality is corruption. Otherwise, in truth, in reality, shastrayonitvat, if I have to translate this sutra, shastrayonitvat, reality is the origin of the truths about reality. Because it is origin about the truths about the reality, because it has a capacity to reveal the truths about itself, it is great. I tell you, anybody who has a capacity to reveal the truths about himself will go to the deeper and deeper truths about himself.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. The whole humanity is suffering with identity crisis. You are not sure about you. You yourself do not know what you want. Especially this consumeristic lifestyle. Anything which appears in front of you in larger than life size, you want that. You jump for it. Without knowing the context and subtext, you ask for it. When it happens in your life, you repent for it. Not being sure about you. This is what I call SDHD. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. The whole humanity is suffering with SDHD. Being sure about you is joy. Being sure about who you are to you is joy. Being sure about who you are to others is relationships. A successful relationship. I tell you, for transformation, you don't need to change your actions. You don't need to add or delete some actions into your routine. You just need to change your decisions. You just need to change your strategy. You just need to change your perceptions. After that, some actions may change, may not change. You don't need to worry. There won't be any struggle. It is just your perceptions that need to change. Your perceptions that need to be altered. It is possible. You can look in and find how you started the self-doubting pattern in you, which has stolen your happiness. The self-doubting pattern is life imprisonment. If you look in at some part of your life when you are young, you would have convinced everyone about you some way, but you yourself does not believe you exist in that way. When there is a gap, how you perceive you and how you project you to others, when you are especially successful in convincing others, making others believe the way you project you, unfortunately, when you are successful in convincing others about your outer identity, the way you project you to them, you start building self-doubt in you. Oh, everyone believes I am this, but inside I am not. Then what am I? This self-doubt takes away your happiness, steals your happiness once for all from you. After that, You may be adding, deleting any number of actions, any number of positive thinking, any number of creative visualization. Nothing will work for you. Understand? Only when you get to the bottom of it, root of it, and see the karmic pattern of self-doubt in a very conducive spiritual ambience, in the protected, loving, caring, supportive ambience of the Master's presence, energy field, and complete with the root karmic patterns, the root thought patterns, you awaken yourself to yourself and you can just rewrite. Now I wanted to give you some deeper insights based on your introspection, your internalysis, your contemplation. How many of you found in your experience, listen carefully, how many of you found in your experience there is a gap between how you think about you and how you show you? Means gap between inner image and outer image. Raise your hand. If there is a gap between inner image and outer image, how you think of you and how you project you to others, in this gap, self-doubt starts. Understand? For example, you go to attend an interview, you know you are not capable of something, but you sell yourself to your boss, saying, hey, I can do it. And boss is convinced and he gives you the job. When you come back, suddenly you feel you convinced others, but you yourself are not convinced. Then what is the truth? The doubt about yourself starts raising, which will start coming up in every level of your life. In your health, in your relationship, everywhere this doubt will start raising. That is what I call self-doubt. How many of you think you have this self-doubt? Raise your hand. We will have to now find that and complete. Second, how you project yourself to others, outer image, how others perceive you, others' image. You may project yourself very humble person, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow acting. You may project as a humble, simple person. Others will say, see, this fellow, how he is acting. How many of you have experienced this? Raise your hand. You may project yourself in one way, others completely perceive in a different way. Raise your hand. Let me see the gap between outer image and others' image. Listen. When others perceive you in a different way, you naturally start feeling you are not enough unto yourself. You will start feeling, I am not enough. That is the source of all the self-hatred. Please understand, self-hatred. when you project yourself in some way, but others perceive in some other way, when you become powerless about it, and you feel you start hating yourself. I am not enough. I am not sufficient. Others are not believing how I am projecting me. That is self-hatred. Next, listen. Next, how many of you feel that you have this self-hatred? Raise your hand. You feel you are not enough. Raise your hand. Let me see. Yes. That is self-hatred. We need to find out this source of this and complete with it. Third, this is the very important thing. Others' image, how others expect you. Life image, how you expect others. See the fun. Everyone around you will be telling you should understand people more. You should be more listening. You should have more understanding. But you will strongly believe everyone around me are incomplete. They should understand me more. You will believe everyone around you are incomplete. And they don't understand anything. They should understand you and transform themselves. But they will all believe you are incomplete. You should understand them more and transform. How many of you have this tug of war? Raise your hand. This is what I call self-denial. Whatever is denying it, constant denial, the gap between what you think about others and what others think about you, this gap makes you start denying everything. See, when you want everyone to understand you and change, and everyone around you wants you to understand and change, there's a deadlock. And you become powerless. You don't do anything. This becomes a lifestyle. Time passes, day passes, you don't think. You don't walk that extra mile you need to walk. You constantly live in denial. All breakdown in life happens in denial. Understand? All breakdown happens in self-denial. How many of you think you have self-denial? Now it is time. You sit and pen down all the self-doubt you have, self-hatred you have, self-denial you have. SDHD. Now come to the space of listening. Expansion. Changing your decisions for better due to the new intelligence, data, facts available is not instability. That is not necessary to lead you to self-doubt. Listen, how many of you cognize because of the developments you did due to the latest intelligence available, you have become a self-doubting person? All of you first understand. See, for example, you plan for building a house with 2-story. But suddenly you got little more land. Then you decide, why not build some 5-story apartments in that using the whole land and have 2 for ourselves, sell remaining. So why this decision has been taken? Because now you have more land, means the data is updated. Intelligence is updated. So you changed the possibility. But this new decision does not need to lead you to self-doubt. But what you usually do, if you upgrade, change, develop, you feel like, oh, I am always like this only, not stable in anything. If you are shrinking, withdrawing, you get suddenly bored or tired, you become irresponsible about the house, and you dump that land, it is lying in a corner, and you don't even care, then you can have a self-doubt. All of you are getting it, what I am saying? Irresponsibly can lead to self-doubt, not responsibility, not updating. It does not need to lead you to self-doubt. Self-doubt is one of the biggest self-destructive patterns. It is like you tie your leg with a chain to the pole. Can you go anywhere? No. Please listen. Many times in your life, your upgradation makes you with self-doubt. You think you are unstable. Actually, your withdrawal should make you self-doubt, not upgradation. Expansion should not make you doubt yourself. Understand, upgrading is life. That should not create self-doubt in you. It is withdrawal or withdrawal from upgrading should create self-doubts in you. And finally, end of the day, all self-doubts you have to complete. Listen, see the difference between self-doubts which is created in you because of your upgrading and because of your withdrawal. How many of you are able to separate, differentiate and see? If you are not able to, then tell me, I'll describe again. How many of you are not able to cognize this? So let me repeat. Please listen. I'll repeat. Life is based on the decisions you make. Many times, after you make the decision and before execute it, the data you have to make the decision will get upgraded. For example, you have 40 by 40 site, means land, 40 feet by 40 feet. You decide to build a house. Suddenly, after this decision is made, before you build the house, you have updated data. Now you got 3 more plots. Now you have 4 40 by 40 by 40. Now you have updated data. With this, naturally, you will feel like you may go like, let me build apartment complex, I have 2 for me, sell others, 2 other apartments to others. So this decision, if you are not ready to take the responsibility, can be tiring and making you doubt yourself. I am always like this only. Nothing I'll execute. I'll think, and then confuse, and then confuse, and then confuse. When you create that self-doubt, you will never execute this. Understand, the self-doubting should not be created during expansion. Unfortunately, you create that. Second, even during withdrawal, the self-doubts which are created because of withdrawal is justified but should not be allowed. Self-doubt is created in you in 2 different situations. One, the situations where you expand. Another one, situations where you shrink. Situations where you expand, it should neither be allowed nor justified. Situations where you shrink, it should not be allowed. Self-doubt should not be allowed, but it is justified. How many of you are getting it now? So now, whether it is a shrinking time or expanding time, whenever you have suffered with a self-doubt, pen down, we will start the completion process. Please listen. Along with your root pattern and split up of your personality, one more thing has entered into you, constantly doubting, please listen, because any part of your personality decides or does anything, the other part doubts that cognition. Whatever your right hand does, left hand is doubting. Whatever your left hand does, right hand is doubting. So you have to do anything with both the hands, only then it will be successful. So first of all, you need to complete with this doubting pattern. Constantly doubting yourself. Because you constantly doubt yourself, you doubt about the truths of completion, four tattvas, principles. You doubt everything. You doubt you. Because you doubt you, you doubt me. Please listen. If you doubt you, you will doubt me. Because I am inside you more than you exist in you. If you are occupying 20-30% of you, I am occupying 60-70% of you. So naturally, if you doubt you, you will doubt me. And if you have anger towards you, you will have anger towards me. Sometimes people think, oh, I don't have anger towards others, I have only anger towards me. But I tell you, when you dig, you will see very clearly, vengeance towards others, when you can't express it, it becomes anger towards you. Vengeance towards others when you can't express it, when you think, oh no, they are powerful, I have to be dependent on them, then it expresses on you. Today, I'll expand only on how to complete with your self-doubt. Listen, today I'll expand just on this one subject. Self-doubt. Sit and look in. Look in to find first time when the self-doubting started in you. Please understand, the moment you realize your inner image about you is different and the outer image you project to others is different, self-doubting will start on you. The moment you realize behind the screen you are like something, outside the screen you are like something, or in front of your wife you are something, you have a different way of behaving, outside when she is not there you have a different way of describing her. When you understand please understand, when you understand that your inner image about you, your outer image about you, the way you project you and the way you think about you, when these two are different, the way you think about you is mamakara, the way you project you is ahankara. When these two become different, and one important thing, please listen, especially when others are convinced about the image you project outside. You think, oh God, all these fellows are fooled. Even though I am hiding what is and projecting different, everyone is fooled. Then I think this is the way everyone is fooling others. Then you start doubting everything and you. Listen. When there is a disconnect between your inner image about you and the image you project about you outside, means your outer image. When there is a disconnect between these two, and especially when you are able to convince others, about your outer image, the way you project yourself is the true image. When you are able to convince everyone, suddenly the self-doubt starts getting developed. What am I doing? What is this? The worst conscious killer disease is self-doubt. Especially self-doubt established as a pattern in you. You will see very clearly, you will work for something, and when it becomes a failure, you yourself will take revenge on you. You did all this, you need this. How many of you have this self-revenge pattern? You yourself. This is called Atma Droga. Understand? First Atma Sandeha means self-doubt. Then Atma Droha. This leads to Atma Hadya, self-destruction. No, that is poor human beings. Look in and start digging out. When first time you started having self-doubt, try to remember, recollect the earliest memory of your self-doubt. When you yourself did not trust the words you uttered. For example, even now when you declare with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I declare, one part of you saying, you don't neither have integrity nor have responsibility or have authenticity. What are you declaring? Keep quiet, keep quiet. You are not going to be successful. These are all pseudo drama. What others they may be telling because they may be having. Before you even complete one statement, your other part has finished satsang. But I tell you, only by the declarations and making them into reality, the spiritual strength, the Atma Bala is created. What is Atma Bala? Most of you, your parts being integrated. See, now you are nothing more than a spare part shop. You are not a whole vehicle. You are a spare part shop. In US, there will be dump yards where the lot of cars will be dumped. Any spare part you want, you can go into the dump yard and remove it. When you come out, you can pay for that and go. You will get even Rolls-Royce spare parts in the dump yards. You may get Rolls-Royce spare parts, but that does not mean dump yards can become car showroom. All of us are only dump yards, spare parts selling center. Because we are all in different spare parts. Each one is thinking in one own way. Your tongue goes on visualizing about food. And all the decisions about food, it puts that file in the front. Hey, sign in this first. And your eyes, they put their file. They push their file. Hey, come on. Sign in this. And your lust, that fellow, when he comes, he pushes everyone out because he bribes a lot. All files are thrown out. And he says, come on, sign in this. It is literally a chaotic government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office. Chaotic, corrupt government office and spare parts selling center. Now, first thing you need to do, when the self-doubting started and all the incidents you remember about your self-doubting pattern, the pattern of self-doubting, if somebody knows how to touch the pattern of your self-doubting, he can make you doubt anything. But it will lead to destruction. Based on self-doubt, any doubt you create, it will lead to more and more ignorance. More and more ignorance. Please understand. I tell you, many fellows who can exploit, who master the art of exploiting your self-doubt, they become atheist leaders, the revolutionaries. And the guys who can exploit your ability to doubt your emotions, they become poets. Please understand. Poetry, cinema, all these arts are nothing but making you feel that your self-doubt can be healed. I'll give you the example. Why in always all movies the lovers finally unite? And why they don't show after they get married what happens? So your emotion, the decisions you take during your emotion can't be completely trusted. And one more thing you need to understand, that does not mean you should not take any decision based on emotion. You should take decisions based on emotions, which should also be supported with intelligence. So, whenever you are high on emotion, want to take some decision, if you stop taking decision, you will live as buffalo. If you take decision immediately, you will enter into incompletion. You should raise your intelligence level to your emotion, means building up completion in you to support why you should do what you want to do. Please understand. I'm revealing some of the important basic theories of life. All the movie makers, they try to show the decision you take emotionally, the love marriage or anything, it is always good and right. At least majority of them try to show. Because In their life, they realize it is wrong and lie and failure. They go on, try to justify. No, 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 no. I may not be successful, but the system is successful. Listen. Listen. Whenever you are high on emotion, means you are in love with a boy or girl, and you really, really want to get married. If you don't take the decision in that high emotion, your whole life will be like a buffalo. I have seen people who don't take any decision. So understand, if you don't take decisions when you are highly excited, feeling powerful, an emotion, you will become a buffalo. Same way, if you take decisions during that high emotions, you will be failure. Then what should be done? Build the intelligence to support your decisions during the high emotion. Means building completion during the high emotions. Self-doubt also will be in high frequency. So complete with that self-doubt. Complete with the self-doubt. I can say self-doubt is the part of you does not allow you to take any major decisions in your life. Sit with all these self-doubting patterns, pen them down, relive and relive them, complete with them. Don't doubt whether you completed with your self-doubts. That will be one more doubt, at least complete with that. If you have self-doubt, complete with it. If you have one more doubt, whether you completed with your self-doubt or not, complete with that also. Life starts only when you complete, when you are established in completion, in the completion. केवल पूर्णत्व से भी आपके जीवन आरंभ होता है. Complete with all the root patterns. Above all, complete with your self-doubting patterns. I tell you, you bring all the suffering, worst things in your life just because of your self-doubting pattern. If somebody can complete with their self-doubting pattern, they start living Jivan Mukti. Complete with your self-doubting pattern. When you have a very disempowering, powerless mamakara idea about you, just to compensate it for survival's sake, you project a powerful ahankara towards others, powerful image to others. That gap creates self-doubt in you. With the self-doubting pattern, you don't do anything good. You don't do anything higher. I tell you, somehow complete with self-doubting pattern. Only when you complete with your root pattern, you will be able to complete with self-doubting pattern. Whoever completes with the self-doubting pattern lives as a leader, lives as a hero, lives as Jivan Mukta. Again and again and again, I request, even if you forget all my teachings, all you learnt from all the spiritual books, all the spiritual satsangs, and all the spiritual knowledge you acquired, even if you forget everything, just remember this completion with yourself and others. You will live Jivan Mukti life. Completing with the wrong pattern, inadequate cognition that anything you do will have lot of obstacles, impossible, is Ganesha Puja. Understand? Completing with that wrong cognition, which you think as strong cognition, which is not. You always think wrong cognitions are all strong cognitions, which is not true. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions as you visualize. Inadequate cognitions. Inadequate cognitions are not strong cognitions. Completing with it. Wrong cognition is never a strong cognition. Understand? We have a strong belief, anything I am going to take it up is going to be very difficult. Anything I am going to take up is going to be very difficult and impossible. When you have that strong cognition, it is going to be difficult and impossible. Naturally, you already felt the tiredness in your muscle memory. You already created tiredness in your biomemory. Please understand, already the tiredness and boredom has become your default cognition. That's the most difficult problem. That's the most difficult problem. We have to complete with that. Completing with the pattern of impossible, most difficult, is Ganesha Puja. That is what is worship of the Lord Vigneshwara. See, Vigneshwara, Ganapati, Ganesha stands for possible. No obstruction. Lord of obstructions means when he stands, all obstructions disappear. He stands for the possible. Removes obstacles. I tell you, please understand. Create the space of Ganesha in all of you. and remove, complete with the pattern that impossible, difficult, lot of obstacles are there. For next 10 days, this is the Ganesha Brahmotsava for the Sangha. For next 10 days, we are going to work on only this one thing, completing with all our impossible cognitions, completing with all our ideas of impossibility, completing with all our ideas of lot of obstacles, completing with all our ideas of this is not good, this is not possible, that is not possible, this will not happen, that will not happen. Complete with all that wrong cognitions, complete with all that wrong beliefs, complete with all that inadequate cognitions. This is Ganesha Puja for all of us this time. This is the message for Ganesha Brahmotsava. This is the message for Ganesh Chaturthi. This time, this 10 days, doing completion. Anything which you think is obstacle for your declaration is Vigna. Completing with that is Vigneshwara Puja. Unfortunately, you even give up on yourself. Even this idea does not excite you. You think, no, I'll try, but it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. I'll try, it will not work out. Means what? You already finished. You can even complete with the strong layers and layers of negativity. The layers and layers of negativity. You can complete even with that. You can complete all the negative beliefs of your subordinates. Please understand, for whoever you take the responsibility, you can complete even for their negative beliefs. So, keeping Ganesha as the witness, with my integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am completing for all your negative beliefs. I take the responsibility for the whole Sangha and all the devotees and disciples. I am completing all the wrong cognition, the cognition of impossible, cognition of giving up, cognition of lot of obstacles are there. I am completing. And you will all experience the power of my completion. With whoever, see, for whoever you are taking responsibility in your life, you can complete for their incompletion. It is possible. Because the space of completion which you carry, the power of that will naturally impact them and create completion in them. Make completion happen in them. Completing with that wrong patterns. Understand, whatever you declared in your life, anything you feel as obstacle to make your declaration into reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. You can complete with it. Completing with that is Ganesha Puja. This time, this Ganesh Chaturthi, my message for all of you is completing with whatever you carry as impossible, whatever you carry as obstacle, Complete with all of that. Each one of your declaration should become reality. Anything you think is stopping your declaration becoming reality is wrong cognition, inadequate cognition. Complete with all of that. Complete with all of that. Today, with the inauguration of the Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this message. Complete with all your inadequate cognitions. Complete with your self-doubt patterns, whether you can complete with your inadequate cognitions or not. Even your self-doubting patterns, whether I can complete with my incompletions or not, whether I can complete with my inadequate cognitions or not, is a one more inadequate cognition. Complete with that also. So the layer by layer by layer, all the cognitions which smells with impossible, no, not for me, later on, back pain, I'm tired, life is boring. No, this all after 10 years. I need more resource. Too many obstacles. I tried my best. My logic is stuck there. This is much only I can do. This is what I am. All these are layers and layers and layers of inadequate cognition, wrong cognition. Complete. Complete with all of that. That is why Ganesha is sitting in Mooladhara. Ganesha is Lord of Mooladhara. Once you complete with all these inadequate cognitions only, you will come out. Say, yes, I am here. Wrong cognitions are not strong cognitions. You strongly believe wrong cognitions are strong cognitions and they are default cognitions, and that is the way of life, which is not true. Understand? Today, inaugurating Ganesha Brahmotsava, I give this as a message to all of you. Next 10 days, all of us will complete all the inadequate cognitions, wrong cognitions, the cognition of impossibility, I cannot, I don't, I won't, the cognitions of obstacles. We will complete with all that. We will complete with all that. And completion with all these inadequate and wrong cognitions is the real Ganesh Chaturthi Brahmotsava, this time for all of us. That is Ganesh Puja for our whole Sangha. Let us start Ganesha Brahmotsava from today. Kundalini is your possibility. You letting your possibility happening in you. You trusting your possibility without self-doubt. You responding to your possibility without the self-doubt. is Kundalini energy. Please understand. Each human being allows himself to be expressed, allows his possibility without self-doubt in one dimension, no doubt. Even if you are a useless fellow, to be useless in that dimension, you allow your possibility without self-doubt. Somebody allows their possibility without self-doubt in the field of cooking. This guy may be useless in all other fields, but in cooking, he has no self-doubt about himself. He knows any dish he sees, he will be able to make it. Some people will allow themselves without self-doubt in the field of medicine. Maybe an orthopedic surgeon or general physician or eye specialist or dentist. Somebody may express their peak possibility without self-doubt in the field of law. So every human being expresses his peak possibility, allows his peak possibility in some one field without self-doubt. It is not that you don't express in any field at all. No, then you can't be alive. Even to be alive, at least in one field, you have to allow the Kundalini to breathe through you. Kundalini has to breathe through you at least in one field. I have seen some people, they will be so cunning. In the cunningness, they will allow their peak possibility. In some field, you allow your peak possibility without self-doubt. A great lawyer, he may have a lot of doubt about his character. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to cook. He may have a lot of doubt about his ability to drive. But in his lawyer field, he will not have doubt. He will not have any self-doubt. Same way a dentist. He may have doubt about his ability to speak publicly. He may have self-doubt about his ability to handle his wife. He may have self-doubt about his ability to pick up languages. But in the dentistry, he will not have any self-doubt. So understand, in any field, you express your peak possibility without self-doubt. You allow your Kundalini to be awakened in that field.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope the participants are able to hear us now. Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji has shared about the 4 images and the gaps between the 4 images and how they affect us. What is the result of the gap in between the 4 images? So when we have an inner image, an outer image, an others image, and a life image. These are the 4 images that we have already covered. Swamiji in this session shared what happens if there is a gap between the inner image and the outer image and the others image and the life image. The gaps in between is what Swamiji calls as SDH, self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So based on how you feel about yourself in your inner state is how you're going to project yourself to others. So you might feel you're not able to do a certain job, but to your boss, you stand up and say, yes, I can do it. Don't worry. I got this. And he actually buys it. He actually believes it and gives you that position. Then all of a sudden, the self-doubt happens in you. Oh no, now I have all this responsibility. How will I be able to handle all this? How will I be able to do this? Because inside of you, you don't believe that you can actually do it. So that is what Swamiji calls as self-doubt.
Yes. And between the outer image and others image means what you project as yourself outside. And when the others, people didn't believe that or didn't buy that, then you'll having the self-hatred. You'll hate yourself so badly.
And finally, the gap between the others image and the life image. So others image is what others experience about you, what others feel about you. And life image is what you believe about the world, what you experience about the world, other people. So others will say, you will feel others should be more loving, they should be more respectful, they should be more understanding. And in the same way, they will have that same feeling about you. No, you should be more understanding, more loving. When you have that gap, that other people should change for you to just stay how you are, basically. That is when self-denial happens. You deny yourself the possibility to expand. Swamiji clearly says, the outer image will always be bigger than the inner image. You will feel small about yourself, and to compensate for that, you will project yourself as big, as brave, as strong, as capable, even as loving. You might feel you can't connect to people, but on the outside, you will show that you are very compassionate. We should never reduce our higher image. We should always work to expand ourselves. So when our outer image is higher than our inner image, raise your inner image. Just complete. Look in. Why am I feeling so low about myself? If you have the ability to project yourself, and especially when others believe that image that you're projecting, to be a compassionate person, to be an intelligent person, and you can be an intelligent person, you can be a compassionate person. You should not lower your outer image just because your inner image is lower. So let us actually enter into the process where we can start the completion with the self-doubt, the self-hatred, and the self-denial.
Yes. So now we'll move on to the exercise step by step. So the first step we'll do is we'll work on the self-doubt. So look back in your life and pen down all the self-doubt you have, all the incidents, the earliest incidents you could remember, So pen down in a detailed way and start writing more and more. The more and more earliest incidents will come out when you start writing in a detailed way. Please do this intensely. Take few minutes and pen down all the self-doubt you have from the starting.
Yes, in this step, we are only going to write down the self-doubts and the incidents. We're going to have further processes on the four identities. And in those, we're going to do the actual completion. Now just list it down. List down the incidents and when that started happening, when that started developing in you. So without further ado, let's get ready to enter into this exercise. Now we'll move to the next step. Describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image, your outer image, like I'm kind, etc. When this is not getting
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We're moving to the next step, the gap between your outer image and your other's image. What you're projecting on the outside and what others are experiencing about you, the gap between those two images is what is creating self-hatred in you. So pen down all the self-hatred you have and the incidents when that started in you. Whenever you are not able to fulfill a certain expectation others had about you, or you wanted to show yourself in a specific way, but others did not believe it. So in these moments, we build the self-hatred. Look in. What is the self-hatred that you are carrying? And when did it start developing in you? Let's start. Yes. Now, the third step. Pen down of the self-denial you have and the incidents when it started in you. See, you have so many expectations. How others should be. They should be loving, they should be understanding and caring. But when they expect the same about you, you don't want to bend, you don't want to expand. So that is when the self-denial starts in you. You prevent your own expansion. See, whenever you expand to the expectation of others, that is when the quantum jump is simply available to you. You can have a breakthrough. When you feel that others' expectations about you are not your responsibility, that is when you shrink. Swamiji clearly told, there is only
there is only expansion or shrinking. There is no standstill. Either you grow or you shrink. So let us complete with all the self-denial, where we don't allow ourselves to expand, where we don't allow ourselves to expand to the expectations that others have about us, the image that others have about us. Look in when the self-denial happen in you, and pen down all the self-denials that you have. Let's enter into this step of the process.
with this, we move to the fourth and final step of this internalization exercise. Now take what you have written down and sketch the gap in your four images. As you can see, as you have seen in the video, as Swamiji has drawn this small diagram, place your self-doubt that you are carrying, your self-hatred that you are carrying, and the self-denial you are carrying in this diagram. Take a few moments and draw a visual for yourself. We're also requesting the Chinese translator, Ma Guru Prasadini. Can you please share the participation in the Chinese translation room? You also send a message in the chat, Ma. Or anyone in the Chinese translation room, if you could share the participant number, the number of participants for this session. Oh, all right, Ma. Okay, thank you. If you could share the number of participants in the Chinese translation room, that would be great. Okay, so let us take a moment and draw this visual just for a few moments. Let's begin. Yes. You can now settle down. If you would like to share some of the insights you have received about the self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, you can do so here in the Zoom chat. We are going to now move on to a powerful Kriya. The Nithya Kriya, pure for hypertension. Hypertension is one of the very common social, societal diseases, the chronic diseases that develop due to our lifestyle. Because of the Western diet, the amount of sitting, lack of physical exercise, hypertension, one of the chronic cardiovascular diseases is developing in us. Swamiji beautifully revealed the 108 Nithya Kriyas, which can directly address even these very severe diseases. I think hypertension might even be the #1 cause of death in the world. So this is one of the very powerful exercises that will allow us to cure and prevent the development of this condition in us. So requesting everyone to please settle down, have your yoga mat ready, because as all of Nithya Kriyas, this is going to involve some asana, some physical posture, and pranayama, the breathing techniques. So make sure you are undisturbed for just a few minutes. This is going to be a short 15-minute exercise. And yes, let's settle down, get ready for the Nithya Kriya, cure for hypertension. With this, we are also going to transition, hand over to the next set of acharyas. Thank you all for tuning in and participating in the sessions. Enjoy this Kriya and let's build our health through Nithya Kriya. Nityanandam.
Today, Kriya, Nithya Kriya for curing hypertension. One good thing about this Kriya is immediately after the Kriya, at least half an hour you have to sleep. I will sincerely recommend to do this Kriya before falling asleep. In the night time, do this Kriya and fall asleep. Understand? You can teach this to anybody with a guarantee, money back guarantee. 100% cure for hypertension or money back guarantee within 10 days. This such powerful Kriya. 4 step. Let me start now. The first step. First step is Nadi Shodhana Pranayam. Sit straight. You can be in Padmasana or Baddha Padmasana or Siddhasana. No problem. These 3 are okay. Inhale through the left by blocking the right nostril and exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the right and exhale through the left. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right and out through left. Do this 21 times. Please start. Use your hands to close the nostrils. Do it sincerely. In through left, out through right. Again, in through right, out through left. This is called one Nadi Shodhana. Like this 21 times. Now, let's move to the next step. Second step. Please understand. Pavanamuktasana. Let me read the sutra. Dvayostu padayoho parshim latvasya svanitampake januni vakshasi sadhuhu baddati karabandhanaihi. Having brought the heels of 2 legs close to the perineal region and the knees close to the chest, with the tying of the hands, the noble one holds the knees. This is the Pavanamuktasana. Please understand. Hold. Right hand should be on the top, left should be in the bottom. Hold the knees. Your hand should be on the knees. In this Pavanamuktasana, start the humming process. Brahmari Dhyana. Next step, start the humming. As see, please understand. When you inhale, hum. When you exhale, hum. Both moments, start humming intensely. Start. intensely. As intensely as possible. The knees very tight. The heels has to touch the body. Keep the knees closer and continue. Keep the back straight. The next step, Yoga Nidra. Let me read the instruction in Sanskrit. Vichina Sankalpa Vikalpa Mule Nishesha Nirmulita Karma Jale Nirantara Abhyasa Nitanta Badra Sajumpati Yogini Yoga Nidra Vishrantim Asadya Turiya Talpe Vishwadya Vasta Kritayo Parishte Samminmayim Kamapi Sarvakalam Nidram Sake Nirvisha Nirvigalpam. Having cut off from the base of thinking and having completely nullified the net of the action, in other words, being unclutched from thoughts, unclutched from actions, and unclutched from the fruits of actions, by constant practice, the state of most sacred Yoga Nidra happens in yogi. Understand? Now, when you sit in Pavan Muktasana and do the humming intensely for 7 minutes, you get into a kind of a giddy state which you love to fall into. Just lie down and stretch the leg, unclutch. You won't be able to completely unclutch immediately, but the unclutching and the laziness combined together, not sleep, a kind of a or sleep you will fall. Get into that sleep. That is what is Yoga Nidra now. Please lie down. Unclutch. Don't snore. For next 21 minutes. When you do it in the house every day, do it before going to bed, late night. Do this and fall asleep. 100% cure for hypertension. Now just unclutch. You will fall into a kind of half asleep. Just fall into that state and relax. Unclutch and go to the state wherever your being leads. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Usually when you do it in the house, just do this Yoga Nidra and sleep.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. After that profound Kriya process that we just went through, now please remember, every Kriya process is designed to awaken the Kundalini energy. It addresses a disorder or a disease in our body or mind, but it always awakens the Kundalini Shakti and infuses that Kundalini Shakti all over our body and removes any blocks, any disruptions in the flow of energy. So, powerful process. Now, let us enter into power manifestation with all that energy that has been created. Let us immediately put that to use for power manifestation. Now, in this process, we are going to be scanning for any conditions, anything at all, anything that the third eye, the powerful third eye will reveal to us, any conditions in our body, and also not just scanning it, but receiving the solution for it. For example, the third eye may reveal something that is related to our throat. Not only will it reveal, we can also receive the solution for that particular condition in our body. So it's a very powerful process. Now, for this, we will identify one volunteer who we will scan. For that person, we will scan the whole body and find out, see if the third eye is revealing any conditions within the body and also any solution that gets revealed to us. So let us immediately find a volunteer for this power manifestation, somebody who we can partner with, and we can do this manifestation. It's a powerful way of connecting with Swamiji, awakening the Kundalini energy, and through the power of the third eye, scanning through the body and identifying any situations and also the solution for any disorders or any conditions. All the powers of the third eye are made possible by our connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Swamiji manifesting through us and manifesting all the powers through us. Let us remember, Swamiji is simply waiting to manifest through us. When we enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji, we will simply manifest all the powers. Every opportunity to sit in the space of oneness, to sit in the space of manifestation is another portal, another way, a direct way to receive all the powers. And also, when we sit in that space, we let go, we remove all our lower identities. So let us come back, sit in the space of manifestation. By chanting the Mahavakya, directly we will get transported into the space of oneness with Swamiji, declaring that I am Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant and connect with Swamiji, and from that space of oneness, scan through your third eye and identify the whole body of the person, the volunteer, your partner, and whatever your third eye is revealing, the condition and the solutions, pen it down. It's a powerful process. Let's enter into it, intensely chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Now is the interesting part. Now we get to understand, we get to know what was the manifestation, what was the result that we manifested, what got revealed by the third eye. All of that we get to now check and review. Let's verify quickly. Request all the participants who are here with us. Let us share. How was the manifestation? How was it to sit in oneness, chanting the Mahavakya? And how the revelation happened? All the revelations from the third eye, whatever that may be. And also, not just the scanning of the body, scanning of the condition, but also the solution for the situation. Let us quickly share. Request all the participants and also the Chinese participants, the Chinese language participants, requesting the translator to get the manifestation, the result of the manifestation from all the participants. It's always a celebration that Swamiji has manifested through us. No matter what the result is, we sat in oneness with Swamiji and allowed Swamiji to manifest through us. It's a powerful process. Always a cause for celebration. So let us celebrate that Swamiji manifested through us Now, with that, we can enter into the next section.
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on incompletion. What is incompletion? All the time we have heard of completion, we have heard of incompletion. But going to the depth, what is incompletion? How to identify the incompletion, how it is related to our life? If you reflect back in our life, how to identify as which is incompletion within us and how to complete with that. So Swamiji will be revealing us very beautifully in this next session on what is incompletion. So please come to the space of listening and let's listen directly from Bhagwan.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you. What in core of you, what you cognize as you. What you feel as you. That's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions, Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. Now that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, listen, if there is an incompletion in the marriage, dropping the marriage is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your profession, dropping the profession is not solution. If there is an incompletion in your career, dropping the career is not solution. Sometime incompletion in the body or mind will be there. Dropping the body is not going to be the solution. Drop the incompletion. If there is a friction in the machinery, in the machine, dropping the machine is not going to be the solution. Lubricating only is going to be the solution. I could see in the life, unfortunately, it's very unfortunate. People always decide to drop the reason for the incompletion than to the cause of the incompletion. Listen, reason is different, cause is different. Reasons are caused. Cause cannot be reasoned. Reasons are caused. Cause cannot be reasoned. Please come to the space of listening. Reason is different. Cause is different. Reasons are caused. Cause can never be reasoned. Unfortunately, you always try to drop the reason, drop the cause, drop the cause of incompletion. Drop what causes incompletion, not what you perceive as the reason for incompletion. If you think marriage is the reason for incompletion, career is the reason for incompletion, business is the reason for incompletion, either you try to drop them or you try to live with incompletion and the reason. But the solution is neither dropping the reason nor trying to continue to live with the reason. It is completing the cause of the incompletions. Completing the cause of the incompletions. Continue, continue, continue. Continue, continue, continue to complete with all the incompletions. I am telling you, whenever you see incompletions in your life, if you understand it may be factual but not real, you will reinvent yourself. Understand? A person gets back pain. If he thinks it is real and the incompletion is real, he can literally just collapse. I tell you, ordinary back pain has collapsed so many people. They lost confidence on themselves. Oh, If this continues, how will I go to my office? If I don't go to office, how will I make money? If I don't make money, will my wife stay with me? Will my husband stay with me? Will my son stay with me? How will I educate my daughter? My life is collapsed over. Ordinary back pain has collapsed millions of people. When you think it's a real incompletion, you are gone. If you understand, it may be factual but not real. You will approach the back pain with clarity. This incompletion is imaginary. That same back pain can help you to reinvent yourself. It can just support you to reinvent yourself. What is the reason for the back pain? Whether my sitting posture or my way of perceiving me or my thinking about myself, what is it? Let's look in. It can lead to reinventing yourself. Ordinary back pain can even make you enlightened or can just collapse you. Both can happen just by ordinary back pain. Same way, a simple fight between husband and wife. If you think it may be factual but not real, you will look in what can be done to go beyond it. You can reinvent yourself. Or, I think this fight is never going to end. Come on, divorce is a solution. A simple fight, verbal fight. It may not even be fight, just strong exchange of few words. Even the words may not have wrong meaning, just the tone was little loud. It was not meaning problem, it was a decibel problem. Simple decibel problem, if you look in, this may be factual but not real, then that incompletion can help you to reinvent yourself. It's a decibel problem, not the factual, not even the meaning. Or, no, I cannot stand this torture. This is going on forever and ever. From my birth, my father shouted at me. From the time I got married, this fellow is shouting at me. And after some time, my son will start shouting at me. What? My life is just listening to shouting, 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 or what? I can't take it anymore. Call it off. Will your husband be responsible for your father shouting at you? Is there no a logical way of logically analyzing the logic? Should we not have a basic logically, a logical system to analyze the logic logically? Anyhow, whether it is a small headache or a decibel discrepancy problem, I'll give a new word. The decibel discrepancy problem. Are as serious as cancer. Whatever may be the problem, I tell you, it may look like factual, it is not real. Really, I am telling you, The only thing you need in the whole life is stamina to stand up till you see the victory, nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Understand? Your victory is guaranteed. It is, the real problem is your fear about the failure making you powerless is the real problem. Nothing else. Your victory is guaranteed. Just you need to know, these incompletions may look factual, but they are not real. Understand? I am not talking out of insensitivity. When I had a fracture in my hand, what I told my own body and DNA, please understand, it was a multiple complicated fracture. My great adventure on my horse. When there was a complicated multiple fracture, but within 24 hours, I was out in the public, continuing my responsibilities. Within 48 hours, I was delivering my satsangs. No painkiller, nothing. What I told to me to heal myself that quickly and come back to my normal life, and I guarantee with all my integrity, Mahadeva, as a witness, I tell you, not even one moment there was a pain. No question of pain, any pain. No physical pain, physiological pain, psychological pain. The moment I fell from the horse, when I stood up, I did not even check the hand. I saw there the Sanishwara standing with folded hands, said that I have to execute the ordained frames of life, because this physical body is in the plane, physical plane. So it has to move through the physical rules and regulations. And that was the Janma Sani time for me. The Shadeshat, L drive was going on. So he was standing with folded hands and said, I have to do my responsibility. And the moment I saw him, I smiled because the horse was black horse. And I was smiling. God, such a highly secured, tightly protected person like me. See, at least 5 to 10 sannyasis all the time around me. I can't even slip and fall even if I want. See, even if I want, if I slip also, I will fall only on my sannyasis. Any side they will be holding me. And such highly protected, tightly protected, and so beautifully this Sanishwara came and did his job and went. And he also said, I can never touch your consciousness, give any pain, but the physical plane, whatever has to go through, has to go through. Understand? At that moment, what is the Satya, truth I myself used to heal me, recover myself? I am sharing that with you all. Listen. Don't think this, whatever I am going to share now, is impractical or insensitive, because you are having suffering. I am giving this for you to work on it. No. When I had what I used, I am sharing with you. Please understand, your DNA, your bioenergy is always in the space of completion. Whether you think you have a stomach pain, headache, it can be as simple as a small scratch on the skin to as difficult as cancer. Tell your DNA you are complete and get back to your completion. You are complete and get back to your original state of completion. Don't go on imagining that there is some incompletion in you. Understand? Because one moment you are convinced there is a disease in you, that cannot become a fact or the ultimate truth. Listen. Yes, at that time I had fracture. There was a fracture, completely broken. It was not hairline crack, completely broken. Both bones fully broken. Actually, this other part of the hand was separately hanging, because the both bones broke and came out of the hand, means through the skin, completely broken. But that was not the original state of me, and that is never going to be original state of me. The power of suffering is, it will convince you you are going to suffer forever. That is the worst power of suffering. Please understand. If you are convinced the suffering is going to be forever with you, you are in hell. That wrong conviction need to be weeded out. Need to be weeded out. The wrong conviction that suffering is going to be there with you forever brings the disease again and again back to you. Back to you. If you convince your DNA, your biomemory, you are complete, then completion will be brought back to you. Health will be brought back to you. You may be an enlightened being or an incarnation. It's not that Shani did not do his job. And he was so sincere. I was so happy. Actually, I'm going to have the Shani deity installed in that spot. I'm waiting for the work to be done. I saw him standing with all his smile and politeness, with all the joy and happiness that he did his job. And a normal person, at any normal person can never have such big fracture falling from 4 feet height horse. And we even checked my bone density and all that. There was no problem. When he wanted, he simply did it. And I asked him, why hand? I asked Shani, why did you choose the right hand? He said, Swamiji, only that hand has acquired a lot of punya by healing so many people. So it will get healed quickly because of that punya. All that punya of healing so many people. All that goodness and merit is there in that hand, for that hand. And moreover, that hand has to be quickly repaired for the sake of so many people to get healed. So it will happen too quickly. That is why I chose the right hand. Understand the exact attitude and truth which healed me. I am sharing with you all. Any problem in your life is nothing but incompletion, which is imaginary. IMAGINERY. I am not in any delusion. And I am not deluding you. Our Upanishadic rishis who revealed this truth are not in delusion. They are neither in delusion nor in the mood of cheating you. Understand? See a great gold merchant. Out of his love for Shiva, he declares, I'll make 100 kg gold ornaments for Mahadeva. And he himself is the master of that science. Will he cheat 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold jewelry? One, he knows the science, quality checking. Second, he is graceful, means he is full of gratitude. Neither he will cheat nor he will allow anybody else to cheat because he knows the science. Same way I am telling you, the Upanishadic rishis, neither they can be in delusion nor they can put you in delusion. Because they have nothing to gain by putting you in delusion. This gold merchant has nothing to gain by stealing 2 gram gold from that 100 kg gold which he wanted to give it to Mahadeva. Upanishadic rishis have put their whole life to humanity, sacrificed. They are neither in delusion nor can put others in delusion.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes.
Powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about what incompletion is, how we do not have a complete experience from life, which brings us to how the incompletions happen in us. They do not stop, they do not allow us, rather, to have a complete experience of life. It's like writing our own will and then offering it to somebody else, writing the control off, giving away our control of our life to somebody else. That's exactly what we do when we support our incompletions.
Yes. Swamiji very beautifully says all our all our incompletions are imaginary. He says in capital letter IMGINERY. In capital he says all our incompletions are imaginary. And he says our Vedic rishis are not in delusion. They are not deleting us. All our Upanishad rishis who reveal this truth are not in delusion. And so we have to look back into our life about all the incompletions that we face. If it is not if incompletions are not real, if it's not real, if it's not actually in there, then why we are facing the incompletions? So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise to look into our life. And allowing incompletion to exist is literally declaring you yourself don't want to take control of your life. It means that when we are allowing the incompletions to exist within us, it means we are not allowing ourselves to take control of our own life. The power of incompletion is such, it dilutes you so much as to believe that you really cannot or contain your own life, or can or control yourself, or go on taking decisions with permanent damage which is going to cause you. That is the most difficult part of the life.
Yes, the incompletions, what it happens is we already allow that the incompletions can take control of our life. And also the real subtle point that we have to understand here, the cognition that we have to understand, is that we are allowing the incompletions to exist. The power is actually within us. We can actually complete. So we clearly declare and say that no, we do not want to allow any more incompletions taking over our lives, and we can actually complete and become free of them. Now, Swamiji started with a very powerful statement. He said, I'm going to introduce you to you. And that can only happen when the real completion happens. That can only happen when the incompletions are not in control of our life, but we actually reclaim that control.
So all our incompletion just totally imbalances all of us. Constantly decide that you will be in the space of completion. No question of powerlessness. Everything you do should be in from the space of powerfulness, from the space of completion. Then any completion comes, you'll be always be rejuvenated. The past incompletions will not be controlling you. Every time you will be working from the space of powerfulness. So now we'll be entering into a internalization exercise, how to take control of your life. So we'll be looking out to find out any powerlessness, incidents, or incompletions that is influencing you. Pen down all of them. Catch the influence of the past on your thinking system and complete with all the incidents. So again, look inside, look within yourself, all the powerlessness that you feel, incidents and the incompletions that is influencing you. Like many incidents, you might have felt that in this situation, it is impossible for you to act, and it is impossible for you to take some decisions, or there might be various examples.
Yes, we may have decided that when, let's say, somebody is shouting at us, then we will not be able to respond immediately, or we will not be able to think and respond and communicate properly. So we may have that kind of a powerlessness or some kind of incompletion that stops us, or it may be even as simple as, like how Swamiji mentioned, even having a cup of coffee in the morning, even that, immediately that goes, even if you don't have one cup in the morning for one single day, immediately we start feeling powerless, we start feeling like we have been denied, or we may be even feeling the physical symptoms of not being energetic or active and so on. So whatever that may be, all those incompletions that are influencing us right now, let's pin it all down and see the past influence on that incident or that powerlessness. So we'll see how something that happened in the past has an influence over what is happening in the current moment, and complete with the past incident, the incident that has created this influence. So, powerful process of reclaiming our life, going through the completion process and making sure that incompletions are not in control anymore. And again, completion as in reliving all those incidents exactly as they happened at the first time, at the earliest incident, going through all the emotions, going through all the same situations internally and externally, how you responded, the whole thing, going through that and reliving that, that immediately brings that state of powerfulness. It brings us that clarity on what has been influencing us all this time from the past. So let us enter into this powerful process. If you have any questions or any comments, let us know in the comment section here, and also in Facebook or YouTube. If you're watching us there, you can let us know if you have any questions.
Please relax with from the internalization exercise. We'll be moving on to the next round of power manifestation. So request all the participants to kindly settle down and relax. Please share your clicks and your doubts or powerful cognitions from the previous exercise, and we'll be guiding you, helping you So while our participants share, we'll be moving ahead with the next round of power manifestation. In this round of power manifestation, we will be playing with the power of body scanning. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. So please switch on your camera and get ready. Jeremy Aya, Zheng Hui Aya, Nithya Shulini Durga, Chen Hai Hui, and Iola Aya, Iolo Aya. Please switch on your cameras. Now we are going to move on to the power manifestation. So please quickly find a person for whom you are going to do the body scanning. If you are not able to find anybody, you can ask in the Zoom chat and pair up. And if even that is somewhat not working out, you can also do the body scanning for yourself. So please quickly find a partner. Yes. Yes, Masaroj is asking if we want to scan. So ideally take a partner up with a person in the same gender. Okay, so Ilo Aya is saying, as I am completing, Ilo Aya is actually asking if for pairing up with Ma Saroj. So please choose a partner of the same gender and get the permission of the person, whether it be, if you are, let's say you're scanning a person, someone in your family, or you are scanning a person here among one of the participants. Before we start this round, make sure you get their consent. So now we are giving you a few minutes to quickly pair up and get a partner. And we'll be starting with this round of power manifestation. Ilo Aya, you can ask Wen Ki Sin Aya, and you can ask Shri Mahasarveshwara Aya. you can ask Jeremy. Ma Saroj can maybe pair up with Ma Miri. So quickly find a partner. We'll be giving all the participants some time.
Let's start from the beginning. Take this for the
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so we see some of the participants have found a partner. If you need some time to pair up finding a partner, please let us know. If you are ready, please give a thumbs up. And you can always do body scanning for yourself if you are not able to find a partner. So if you are ready, we request all the participants to give us a thumbs up. Okay, so Mamiri has confirmed. So we'll be starting with this round of power manifestation.
Connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham through the internet. And request Swamiji, please reveal the ailments or the pain or anything that is affecting my body. If you're doing for yourself, or is it is affecting the partner's body who you're manifesting the power on. So once we connect with Swamiji, we'll also be playing the Mahavakya for you to chant along and manifest the power. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
So one of the participants is requesting for a scan. So if anybody is not having a partner, you can quickly pair up with Venki Sinaya. So Ailoaya, maybe you can, yes. So if Ailoaya can pair up, please connect with each other and confirm.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
So please relax, settle down. Now we'll be moving ahead with the verification process. Please note down whatever was revealed by the third eye, whatever was revealed by Paramashiva, and share with your partner. And confirm. So we will not be sharing all the manifestation observations. So please confirm with each other. Like Mamiri is sharing for Ma Saroj. Am I right, Mamiri? Or you are doing scanning for yourself? Okay. So Mamiri is doing for Ma Chen. Yes. So throat inflammation, itchy eyes, right shoulder pain. Some of the observations, some of the manifestations of by Ma Miri for Ma Chen. Yes. So requesting all participants to quickly share before we move ahead. And please do not edit, do not hesitate. Do not go into self-doubt and analysis. Is this right? Is this wrong? Many times you might manifest and you'll be able to see one of the root incompletion incidences or some childhood incidences. You'll be able to see that event itself, which would have led to some problem today or an ailment in the body today. So do not expect that you'll be just like literally will be manifesting and expressing the technical name of the disease. That might be one of the ways the powers will manifest, but it is not the only way. So do not judge and do not edit whatever is revealed by the third eye, and share with your partner. We'll be giving you a few more minutes and then we'll be moving ahead. Chen Hai Hui, please confirm the results of the power manifestation that Ma Miri has shared. Please share it in the chat. In the meantime, requesting other participants to share. Ailo Aya, Venkisin Aya, Jeremy Aya, Ma Saroj. Please share the results of this round of power manifestation. So we are giving a few minutes. Kindly share and confirm.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
So Ma Chen has confirmed certain aspects are matching. So please share with Ma Miri and all of us where the power manifestation is spot on. And similarly, Avlo Aya has shared for Weng Ki Sin Aya. He has shared, we are not going to share all the aspects. We are going to read a few select manifestations. For example, he has shared about one side of the neck or shoulder having pain. And Weng Aya has confirmed, he's confirming that I sense that you feel little uncomfortable in your stomach. So he has scanned Ilo Aya. Ma Chen is confirming. So she's sharing about the scanning results for Ma Miri. So Chen has shared about eye problems and palpitations for Ma Miri. Yes, Ma Chen, thank you for clarifying. So we have so many, yes, Ma Miri is also confirming. So please just sync up with your partners and confirm, and please share the final outcome about where the manifestations have been precise and where it has been extraordinary. And yes, so Iloya is sharing that the scanning done by Vengaya is correct. Yes. So yes, Mamiri is actually confirming about the palpitation. Great, that is literally spot on. Mamiri, give a thumbs up about what do you feel about this power manifestation done by Ma Chen. Yes, so all from what the participants are sharing, they are confirming one after another aspects. Really amazing. So a round of applause for all the participants for manifesting. Yes. So we are selectively reading because to keep the focus on the power manifestation rather than the individual's particular conditions. We are reading only selective aspects of the manifestation. So anyhow, it has been a very amazing round of power manifestation. Congratulations for all the participants. Give yourselves a round of applause, and this will encourage you guys, all of us, to manifest the power more and more. So now we are going to move ahead with the next segment, a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. But before we move ahead, we would like to remind all of us, this is for all of us, that when we are manifesting the powers of the third eye and we are doing body scanning for the other person, Paramashiva's energy that falls on the person as we are scanning his body also brings healing to that person. So it is a very beautiful power manifestation. It brings the healing effect to us when we are scanning our body and to the other person when we are scanning others' body. And you can always use this power manifestation to attend to your health, to attend to your body and come out of diseases and also come out from incompletions. Yes, so as you can see, layer by layer, step by step, participants are confirming, and a very beautiful round of power manifestation. Another round of clap and congratulations for all of you. So now we'll be moving ahead with this next discourse, powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This powerful revelation is about the joy of completion. So requesting all the participants to come to the space of listening, and we are going to move ahead to this powerful revelation by Swamiji.
Let's first work on psychologically conquering psychological time. I'll repeat what you have to write. The strong thought currents, powerlessness, incompletions from the past, which is influencing and driving you into your future. Those powerlessness moments, why you decided to become wealthy, why you decided to become powerful. If it is out of passion, great, no problem. If there is some powerlessness, some incident, incompletion is influencing you, pen down that. Let's catch the influence of the past on your thinking system. 94th verse, 22nd technique from Shivanyana Upanishad, which is part of Shivagama. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair ujito bhavet. I'll translate and give you the precise method. The essence of this verse is reliving is relieving. Means the past powerlessness which is influencing your thinking, relive those incidents, not remembering. Please understand, there is a big difference between remembering and reliving. For example, something happened in your life at the age of 8, 9, which is still influencing your thinking. I have seen people getting influenced by something happened when they were 3, 4 and all. They are 57. Something happened at 7 influences them. One man came to me and said, I never go to beach, Swamiji. Even if I drive through the beach roads, I shiver, sweat. I have a panic attack. I asked why. No, at the age of 7, I went for a walk with my father. I saw murder happening in a beach. and we ran away from that spot. From that spot till I can't, now I am 57, I can't go to beach. 40 years, the pattern with which he is suffering. Sometimes the past influences you so much. See, carefully listen. You are now 57, something happened at the age of 7. If you remain as 57 and visualize what happened at the age of 7, that is called remembering. Reliving means forget your present identity. Just dump it, throw it. Become that person. At the age of 7, what intelligence you had, how you were, visualize and become that person. Enter into that person's physiological, psychological frame. Take few minutes and meditate on that person. Become that person. Then relive. When you relive, all the powerlessness accumulated in your nervous system during that incident, it may be emotional suppression or the identity crisis, various guilt, pain, suffering, it will all just break, collapse and leave your system. Your system will be clean. System will be cleansed. When the effect of your past is reduced on your existence, you will not reproduce it as it is or in an altered way on your future. Neither reproducing as it is nor reproducing in altered way is liberation. You may ask, then I will not do anything in the future? No, you will do a lot. But not as an altered expression of the past, but liberated expression from the past. The liberated expression means even if you make money, you will do it just to enjoy, celebrate. But if you are making money because you have been teased as a poor, because you have been challenged as a poor, because you have an identity crisis as a poor, even if you become rich, you will continue to suffer. I have seen many moneyed poor people. Understand, paradoxical word. Moneyed poor people. Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools, especially modern Indian schools. I have to put this on record. Any of you think I'm little intelligent? I tell you, I never went to school properly. And any of you want to become intelligent? I give you this as my first instruction. Remembering is different. Reliving is different. In remembering, you will justify, analyze, criticize, judge, hate, deny. In reliving, nothing of that exists. Just become that person. Pick up one incident which you want to complete. Become that person. Forget your present identity. Relive at least 3-4 times. Then pick up the second incident. Become that person. Relive at least 3-4 times. And I tell you, this one technique, it can give you as simple as freedom from headache to as complicated as freedom from this whole samsara. From today, we will start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1000, 2000. Now decide from this moment, these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all these day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I've seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand? Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. You just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my master showed me, hey, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days, you should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions. Then you are complete. Let me define completion once more from another angle. Sitting with the declaration, you will reclaim the part of you which is sitting in many people, many things outside you. This can be done in thousands of ways. It can be done by reliving wherever your emotions are stuck. the patterns in which you are stuck, the incidents which have created strong impact in you, and the cognition you created deeply in you, reliving all of them, you can reclaim. Second, listen, reliving all your inadequate cognition in all the moments of your incompletion, you can reclaim and become complete. That's the first thing. Second, deciding, cognizing, whenever your incompletions happened, the personality who created the incompletion and the personality who is now in your body are two different. So healing that personality which created incompletion and assimilating means relating with that person, saying that, oh, 6 year of me, my version, which is 6-year-old, 6 year of me, please understand that time your cognition was inadequate. Now you have expanded cognition. So please come on and dissolve into this expanded cognition. Let us become one with this expanded cognition. Ask your small version of you. Ask your 6-year-old of you. Ask the junior of you. Ask the child in you. Ask, is your cognition adequate, or the cognition which I am having now is adequate? Whichever is adequate, let us merge in that. This is the flow with which the whole Hinduism functioned.
So now we are going to actually do a small internalization exercise on these powerful revelations by Swamiji. So please quickly grab your pen and paper. The incident. So now all of us have written an incident. So read that incident that you wrote and drop the paper. So if you need some more time to write the incidents, you can take a few minutes. So read the incident you wrote, and this is basically the incompletion incident that you have written. Read it and drop the paper. Now pick up the mirror and relive it at least 3 to 4 times and just declare completion. Declare from now on, consciously I am dropping all the influences of this incident and decision I made from this incident. Just declare. Declare it and read the second incident. Pick up the mirror and don't think I will read everything once for all and complete once for all. Do it one by one and incident by incident. So for all the participants who have all the incidents written, you can go ahead with the process. If you do not have it ready, please quickly write it down, and we'll be giving you some time to go ahead with this process. So before we move on, requesting all the participants to confirm if you're able to follow the process. We'll also project the steps. Please give us a round of thumbs up if you are able to understand and follow the steps. Requesting all the participants to confirm if you are able to follow the steps. We have new participants joining. We have Jay Kumar Ayya joining us, Nityanam Ayya. So Ma Chen is sharing. She's confirming about the previous round of power manifestation. Yes. So requesting all the participants in the meantime to confirm if you are able to follow the steps. Please give us a thumbs up if you are ready. So we have Jayakumaraya joining us, Nityanamaya. Nityanamaya, welcome. So we are starting with this completion process. And just quick recap. In the previous process, we have identified and written incidences that we want to do completion with. All the participants have written down. So if you haven't, please pen them down. And once you have identified and penned them down, read one incident by incident. Don't read the whole thing together. Take one incident, read it, and then declare consciously. Declare completion with the incident consciously as you relive it 3-4 times. And then go to the next incident. This is the process. So before we move ahead, requesting all the participants to confirm, give your thumbs up if you are able to follow. We have also projected the steps. So Jay Kumaraya, are you able to follow? Okay. So if any doubt, please do let us know. So we will be giving all the participants a few minutes to do this process. Yes. So now please settle down. We are going to move ahead with a very beautiful meditation process. And before we move on, we request all the participants to share your experiences, your breakthroughs, any doubt you have, or if you got any powerful cognition or a click, please share with all the participants, as it will help everybody. It will help you to internalize whatever powerful cognitions came in you and to solidify so that it is easy for you to remember. So please share your clicks. It will benefit you and it will benefit other participants because it will help them to have a similar breakthrough. Now, while our participants, all of us are sharing, we'll introduce the next meditation process. The next process is a very powerful and interesting process where Swamiji will be directly guiding all of us in a literally like a dance, a meditation which has dance element. So I'm sure all of us would be very interested in knowing how completion can be, how we can have completion through dance. So it's a very small and beautiful process. And before we go ahead, we would request all the participants to confirm that if you have any doubt or if you have any clarification from the previous session, and if we can go ahead. So Jay Kumaraya is confirming, and okay, that was the previous message. Yes. So Aya has shared a little while back that let me consciously decide to surrender and drop all the incompletions under Swamiji's feet. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for sharing your conscious declaration. So now we'll be moving ahead with this powerful meditation process.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Just few days of this manifestation, either 21 minutes or 42 minutes, you will visualize your skeleton structure without losing power over your skeleton structure. You go on jumping, dancing for any song. Your body should be active. As many bones as possible should be moving, but your inner space should be holding the whole skeleton structures visualization. Then it will be almost like a skeleton dancing. You will see in your inner space the skeleton dancing, but that cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Understand? It cannot reduce the speed of your dance. Your movement should be there. The skeleton structure should be held in your inner space.
Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nithya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nithya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nithya Vittale, Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nithya Vittale, Muraliyola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nanda Kishora Nithyananda, Natana Sundara Nithyananda, Muraliyola Nithyananda, Mukunda Bala Nithyananda, Nanda Kishora Nithyananda, Natana Sundara Nithyananda.
Anandam Anandam Nithyanandam Anandam 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 Nithyanandame Anandam Anandam Nithyanandam Anandam 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 Nithyanandame Nithyanandam 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 Anandam Nithyanandame.
Panduranga Jaya Vittale, Nithyananda Nithya Vittale, 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 Mukunda Madhava Nithyananda, Madhusudana Hari Nithyananda, Madhura Mohana Nithyananda, Mangalamurti Nithyananda, Mukunda Madhava Nithyananda, Madhusudana Hari Nithyananda, Madhura Mohana Nithyananda, Mangalamurti Nithyananda.
Achyutam Keshavam Sridharam Madhavam Sadguru Nayagam Nithyanandame Achyutam Keshavam Sridharam Madhavam Sadguru Nayagam Nithyanandame Anandam Anandam Nithyanandam Anandam 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 Nithyanandame Anandam Anandam Nithyanandam Anandam 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 Nithyanandame. ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே.
ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೇ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೇ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೇ ಪಾಂಡುರಂಗ ಜಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಬಿಟ್ಟಲೇ. ನಂದೀಶ್ವರ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಂದಾತ್ಮಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಗಾಭರಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾದ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಂದೀಶ್ವರ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾದಾತ್ಮಜ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಗಾಭರಣ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾದ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
ಕಿಶೋರ ನವನಿತ ಚೋರ ನರ್ತನ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ನಂದ ಕಿಶೋರ ನವನಿತ ಚೋರ ನರ್ತನ ಸುಂದರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಬೃಂದಾವನ ಸಂಚಾರ ಆನಂದ ಗಂಧವಾಸ ಅಖಿಲ ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಬೃಂದಾವನ ಸಂಚಾರ ಆನಂದ ಗಂಧವಾಸ ಅಖಿಲ ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ನಂದಾತ್ಮಜಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಾದ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ನಂದಾತ್ಮಜಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಾದ ಸ್ವರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ತನಮನ ರಂಜನ ಭವಭಯ ಭಂಜನ ಆದಿ ಸನಾತನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ತನಮನ ರಂಜನ ಭವಭಯ ಭಂಜನ ಆದಿ ಸನಾತನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಾಂಬರ ವೇಷ ಧಾರಣ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ಅವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ದಾಕ್ಷಾಯಾಂಬರ ವೇಷ ಧಾರಣ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ಅವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿರಂಜನ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ಚರಿತ ನಿರುಪಮ ಯೋಗೀಂದ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿರಂಜನ ನಿರ್ಮಲ ಚರಿತ ನಿರುಪಮ ಯೋಗೀಂದ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಹೇ ಆನಂದ ರಕ್ಷಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ಹೇ ಆನಂದ ರಕ್ಷಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಆನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಸಾಂಬ ಸದಾ ಶಿವ ಕೈಲಾಸ ವಾಸಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಸಾಂಬ ಸದಾ ಶಿವ ಕೈಲಾಸ ವಾಸಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಆನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಆನಂದಂ 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 ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಪನ್ನಗ ಸಯನ ಪರಮ ನಿರಂಜನ ಸತ್ಯ ಸನಾತನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ಪನ್ನಗ ಸಯನ ಪರಮ ನಿರಂಜನ ಸತ್ಯ ಸನಾತನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ದೀನ ದಯಾಕರ ಪರಮ ಕೃಪಾಕರ ಕರುಣಾ ಸಾಗರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಮೇ. ದೀನ ದಯಾಕರ
पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मुकुंद माधव नित्यानंद मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानंद मधुर मोहन नित्यानंद मंगलमूर्ति नित्यानंद मुकुंद माधव नित्यानंद मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानंद मधुर मोहन नित्यानंद मंगलमूर्ति नित्यानंद पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले नित्यानंद नित्य विठ्ठले 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 मेघरूपा नित्यानंद मानस चोरा नित्यानंद वृंदविहारा नित्यानंद वेदरूपा नित्यानंद मेघरूपा नित्यानंद मानस चोरा नित्यानंद वृंदविहारा नित्यानंद वेदरूपा नित्यानंद रंग जय विठ्ठले 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 पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्यानंद रंग जय विठ्ठले 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 पांडुरंग जय विठ्ठले 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 नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद नित्य नारायण नित्यानंद
ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் 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 நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம்.
So please settle down. Please relax. Catch up your breath. It's very beautiful to see all the participants smiling. Yes. A wide smile on so many participants' faces. Great. Wonderful. So please catch up your breath. We are going to move on with the next round of power manifestation. So this was a very powerful, simple, and beautiful revelation from the Agamas by Swamiji. And Paramashiva has described this beautiful process where you visualize yourself as a skeleton and dance. Very simple. And when you're dancing, you must have noticed that you will lose the visualization of that you are a skeleton body, right? All of us would have experienced that. And when you remind yourself again to visualize that you are just a skeleton body, that part of reminding yourself, and other side, when you are dancing, as you let go, you'll keep on losing the visualization that of the skeleton body. When you do both these things together, continuously maintaining the visualization and intensely dancing, at that point you manifest intensity and continuity. Yes, so Ma Paramashakti is asking if we can send the link in Zoom. Yes, Ma. So this is available from the official SPH YouTube channel. Beautiful. And before we move ahead, some participants had shared their experiences from the previous session. Ailoaya had shared about the internalization process, that he was wondering about and hesitating that even after dropping the patterns, there might be other incidences which were not covered in the internalization. So that is perfectly fine, Ailoaya. Continuously, whenever faced with incompletion, just keep dropping and surrendering at Swamiji's feet. That is instant completion. Whenever you are hit by the incompletions, remember Swamiji and just surrender the incompletions at Swamiji's feet. It is a constant surrender, an active surrender process. Yes, and after that, Ma Chen has shared one of her powerful clicks, one of her yes. So Ma Chen has shared about the understanding that there is no need to constantly punish ourselves. And how this idea of constantly punishing has melted and stopped in her. That's a very powerful happening, a very powerful click. Thank you for sharing, Ma Chen. And I hope all the participants enjoyed. It was very evident on each and every person's face. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead with the next round of power manifestation. So just like the previous round of body scanning, please pair up with a partner. You can choose in the Zoom room. Please select the partner of the same gender. Pair up with a different person this time so that you can manifest the power completely freshly. So please pair up with a different partner and we can start this round of power manifestation and body scanning. We will be giving all the participants a few minutes This is again another round of body scanning.
Yes, now we'll be entering into the body scanning.
So this time maybe Ailo Ayya can pair up with Jayakumar Sundar Murthy Ayya, or you can pair up with Yuwing Chung Ayya. Please connect with each other through the chat and quickly pair up and find a partner for yourself in the same gender. We'll be giving you a few minutes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
So Ma Chen is asking for a partner. Please confirm if you are able to find a partner. Yes, Ailo Ayya is also approaching and asking. So we request all of you. Yes, Ma Wing Chan has found and paired up with a partner. So Ma, you can go ahead with this round of. Sorry, Wing Ayya has found a partner. And so yeah, if you have found a partner, please go ahead and both of you can start manifesting the power. Requesting all other participants to find a partner, or you can manifest this power on yourself and scan your own body. So we'll be moving ahead with this round of power manifestation.
Now we'll be connecting with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and connecting with Swamiji through the inner net, through the Advaita space. When we connect with Swamiji through this Advaita space, we will become one with Swamiji. So having this as the powerful cognition in our consciousness, we'll be starting this power manifestation. So sit and start chanting the Mahavakya. We'll also be playing the Mahavakya outside for you. start chanting the Mahavakya and start requesting Swamiji to reveal what is the suffering that the other participant is going on. Or if you're doing the power on yourself, you can also request Swamiji and Paramashiva to reveal what is going on in your body as well as the other's body.
So Ailo Ayya and Jayakumar Ayya can again catch up. Jayakumar Ayya, you can pair up with any one of the participants who is looking for a partner for manifesting this round of body scanning, power manifestation. So Venki Sin Ayya was looking to pair up with somebody. Maybe you can pair up with him. Yes. So now we'll be playing the Mahavakya and let's begin this round of power manifestation.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
So Jayakumar Ayya is looking for the partner. You can either pair with Ailo Ayya or with Veng Ayya. Or if you already have found a partner, you can find, you can just ask other participants. Ma Chen can, maybe Ma Paramashakti can pair up with Ma Chen. Ma Paramashakti, can you confirm? Okay, so Ma Paramashakti is confirming. Thank you, Ma. So Ma Chen, you can pair up with Ma Paramashakti.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Please continue manifesting the power. Now, many of us want to manifest wealth, abundance, some success in our business, or manifest a job, whatever it may be. As you're manifesting this power, as you're doing the body scanning, recollect and visualize your intention. Visualize your intention while you are manifesting this power also. So Jayakumaraya, for example, you might be wanting to manifest success in your career. So start visualizing that. Likewise, many of our participants would be looking to manifest health. So visualize that already you have manifested health, or you have cured a certain ailment. So while you are doing this power manifestation, continue visualizing your intention. So please continue. We'll be giving you a few more minutes of power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now we'll be moving ahead with the verification process. So please start sharing. So Ailoya has shared some experience. So now Aya also start sharing the revelations of the third eye, the revelations of the body scanning for your partner. So take a few minutes and write in detail whatever was revealed with the third eye. Do not edit, do not judge yourself. Whatever is revealed by the third eye, share it as it is. So many times you will be able to see the exact region of the ailment. You might be able to describe the symptoms. You might be able to even tell the name of the disease or describe it vividly. Sometimes you might be able to see the incidents from when the particular ailment originated. So do not judge how the manifestation will happen. Just pen down or type whatever was revealed by Paramashiva. Please take a few minutes.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
So now that all of us got a good time for manifesting this power, let's now start sharing. Do not judge yourself. Whatever was revealed by the third eye, share it. Requesting all the participants to settle down. Ma Zeng Hui, Jai Kumaraya. Yes, so Jai Kumaraya is saying he's yet to manifest. Do not worry, Aya. Just whatever was revealed. If darkness was revealed, then share that. As you are manifesting, you will be progressing and you will be exploring, you'll be manifesting deeper and deeper layers of this power. So please share whatever was revealed and share it vividly. If you want a few more minutes, you can continue scanning, and in the meantime, we will have all the other participants share. So we have few more participants who are continuously manifesting. Ma Yu Swan Lai is also manifesting. Ma, if you are done with this round of power manifestation, please share the results. In the meantime, we request all the participants to start sharing, start typing and start sharing. Suma Chen has confirmed. If I am, Ma, please confirm with a thumbs up if I have understood correctly. So you have already checked with your partner, Ma Nithya Paramashakti, and you both have verified the manifestation. Is that right? Yes. So please share the essence. You don't need to share every detail, but the powerful clicks and the manifestations you could please share with all the participants for their benefit. So Uing Chung Aya has shared that me and my partner manifested the body scan. Wonderful, Aya. So please also share the details. For example, if the person is having had a knee injury at some point of his life, if you saw that, please share that detail also. So Wing Chang Aya is sharing the image revealed. Okay, in my head. So Aya manifested and saw the knees. So just confirm with your partner, Aya. By the way, please also share who you partnered with, and both of you put your results of the manifestation in the chat. Please share in detail. We'll be giving some time for all the participants to type. Please feel free to type and share. And as we have been learning in the past few rounds, every time we manifest this power, and the third eye's body scanning is done for any participant, it is literally Paramashiva's third eye which falls on the person and it heals the person also. So it's a very beautiful power where you're not just scanning, you are allowing, you're becoming a channel for Paramashiva's third eye to fall on that person and heal him. Ma Paramashakti is sharing that when she saw her partner's body and she started scanning, first she scanned confusion, and then she saw and scanned the mouth and the ears were uncomfortable, and the lips were dry and the ears were not comfortable with the headphones. So all these are confirmed manifestation that Ma Paramashakti is confirming that these are true and these were scanned by her partner. And of course, nobody can see each other. And yet they were able to scan this. She saw my head was upset and I had some hypoglycemia in my head. Thank you for clarification and the detail, Ma. So a round of applause for Ma Paramashakti and Ma Chen for manifesting. So we request all other participants to also. Yes, so we have Wing Cheng. So he asked about the knees.